Alright, hello YouTube. Today is final doer and prep stream, except for this is definitely not a 9-hour stream. So Dimmy, I'd already previously why is this not where? Oh, there we go. I'd previously in the first viewer Stygian stream we did, I believe. I think Dimmy got randomly selected, if I recall. I don't remember exactly what the circumstance was, but they worked on some things, and I logged in briefly after my stream, I think on Friday, because they messaged me and they said they think they could do it. And I was like, okay, yeah, with these characters and whatever, and they have like Nilu on Kiev Kashna suit, no Llama, right? But seemed like a pretty good build on Nefer. I think I will go to Widzith, although I could try Nubilet's weapon. And Dorina, yeah. I'll explain that a little bit. Hello, Rossetti. Thanks for joining. But yeah, so I figure I should do yieldy. Final prep, final planning. I think I'm mostly prepped, but I'm gonna like properly count my resources for doing today. We'll see. So, hey, speaking of Dimmy. But yeah, so I did like 3 or 4 attempts, I think, with this team against Sigurd, and it 100% can do it relatively easily. In most of those attempts, I basically would have killed Sigurd, except for he killed me first. And this is quite literally, I am not kidding, this is quite literally a not having prototype Amber diff. There's no proto Amber on this account, and it I was just like, god damn it. That's all it was. That's all it was. My bad. I mean, no biggie. No biggie. You just didn't craft Nahida's signature weapon. It's fine. Wait, can you craft Nahida's signature weapon right now? I should have. Even an R1 Proto Amber would maybe enable me to get it first try. If we're using Widzith, it might be depending on Widzith buffs a little bit. You have 6 minutes. Can I just go craft one, please? We don't even need to level it. Can I craft 5? I crafted Sumeru craftable. Oh, I suppose that's fair. You know, FYI, like if you're not using Widzith, I know people like Widzith cringe you, but like so I'm gonna use Widzith on her. I think maybe we'll test Nubilet weapon, but I'm assuming you want to leave Nubilet's weapon on Nubilet, right? But an R5 Widzith is kind of interesting on her. I don't have rocks. Ah, rip. But like R5 of this is on average like so R5 of this is going to be like 5% of 5% ahead of Widzith when you don't have any Widzith buff up, right? And that's like 2/3 of the time when you get the Widzith buff, right? It's going to do nothing on her. Except Nefer's gameplay is really easy to optimize around when you get the Widzith buff. Like you can know that when you get the Widzith buff, you should output your charge attacks faster and try to get your burst out, right? She gets like 80 to 90k with correct buff with Nui's around 60. Yeah. So I honestly don't think you need to bother with this, is my point. If you have Widzith, like I wouldn't bother crafting this on my main account if I hadn't gotten the other weapons that I got for her, to be clear. I would just use Widzith. Like I actually think Widzith was enjoyable on her, which is rare. What's going on? I'm late. You're not late. I'm very late. I was going to go live much earlier, but I don't know if I don't know if my terrible edited video performance has like downranked me in YouTube system, or if it was just YouTube system was bogged down today. But normally like YouTube processing times for when I upload videos don't take that long. It took like 4 hours for the standard definition of my stupid video I posted today to process. And it was a longer video, to be clear. I expected it to take a little longer, but not 4 hours. And I wanted to make sure that got up. So anyways, how does the viewer help thing? This is one I had already done, and I'm on Dimmy's account again, simply because I think this will be pretty simple. 4 hours and nuts? Yeah. It was so weird. Why are the travelers on different tiers? Oh, I mean, I mentioned it at the very end. I put travelers on different tiers because I didn't feel like adding icons. Anthony. I didn't feel like adding icons for like all the different traveler elements, but basically I think Pyro Traveler and Dendro Traveler are very easily Abyss capable, or even arguably Stygian capable, right? But I didn't want to talk about them that much. And then all the other Traveler elements I would say are capable, but takes effort. That was why I decided to separate them out. So stop watching your video to watch my stream. No. That hurts the algorithm. No, because the algorithm is just like, all YouTube sees is like, this person stopped watching in the video. It's clearly a bad video. Go back. No, you don't have to, but it is funny. What am I doing? This is not where I meant to be. I was like, my brain was like, I'm on my account. I should go do that. Anyways, we don't have to play Moika, thankfully. But yes. Let's spend a very short amount of time on this account, surely. And then we can finish our prep. You know how the YouTube hype thing works? I press hype for your latest video. As far as I'm aware, it only affects this specific little hype page that pops up like in a specific section on the home page on the like YouTube mobile home screen. So, anyways, I was going to sleep and I saw you started streaming. You should maybe sleep. I think you should prioritize that. Anyways, it probably won't be that long of a stream, but it depends on how long I choose to spend in Zenless. Because I might do some testing for dial-in. Have you just abandoned channel growth at this point? I mean, no. I just try making videos that strike my fancy. Sometimes that's just an easy video that I think is a fun idea. Like the UI video or whatever was a spur of the moment type thing. But have I abandoned hope for my channel improving? To some extent, yes. I feel like the target audience that I can hit is finite and shrinking over time. So anyways, we need to double check configuration real quick. Sorry. So yes, this. Oh yeah. Originally, I think the account owner had a Sumeru craftable on I know. This is a C0 I know. It did not seem like I had enough energy, so I switched off of it with instructors. Prep. Wait, no, we want to do ER timepiece probably. Okay. Alrighty. Yes, this is part of the reason I was dying. Alright, I think that is what I had. And then we need Serenade on you. I didn't even notice it was C1. One annoying thing with Nilou without Llama is we ideally want Nilou to be the one that does damage after Nahida, but I would say generally speaking it's preferable to activate Nilou first. So that makes things a little kind of goofy. Rotation wise, I found I don't love it's because of the nod cry, like DEI resonance thing. That I guess. And what timepiece we use? Do we have a leveled HP? We have an on-leveled HP. We have that. Okay, I guess this one. And this doesn't matter. Okay. Alright. 57k at base with Key of Conscious Suit. Okay. This should be what we need. Okay. 30% crit rate. Where'd your crit rate go? I mean, the crit rate is nice, don't get me wrong, but I feel like you had a higher crit rate before for some reason. Oh, okay. We do need to burst as well. So let's see. Hopefully I am spending longer here than I actually am and going to in combat. Just yoink that, I guess. Bam. Okay. Ride-ins? Well, too late now. Too late now. Okay. 2% HP when albedo video. If an albedo video is happening, it'll probably have to be after. There's not even a Chronicle banner, so I can't even get him. So I'll have to find someone else's account to record on. Raiden 22 ER if we need it. I don't think we'll need it for Nahida, but I could be wrong. Could be wrong. Okay. Let's see if I can get this first try. Fucking god damn it. It really pisses me off that they can't tell me what exactly it was. Like, what the hell got changed? I have no fucking clue. I don't. We didn't take from any of these characters. So this is something I think that. Oh, you know who I bet it is? I bet it's Shalonen. I'm pretty sure Shalonen had scroll, or not scroll, had instructors. So we're using instructors artifacts that she had. Travelers ones are hers? I mean travelers. I'd be down to share for a bit. Okay, cool. You're kind of getting some of the witches you currently don't have. I plan on leveling some. I'm probably going to level Razor, but might take some time. What witches don't I have? I mean, it's just Albedo and Klee, right? Klee, almost assuredly not. Venti is the only one with a high probability, simply because of the realization of how Venti can literally be replacing Bennett for Lanyon and make a new gameplay dynamic that could be cool for DPS Lanyon. Current IT is kind of meh. Oh yeah, IT resets tomorrow. Shoot. Didn't even think about that. Ah, crap. That might... oh, dang it. I like doing IT streams. Only reason I say dang is that makes it harder for me to potentially record my Lanyon video and edit that tomorrow. The ones who had ER were Inos. Okay. So that was Inos. I feel like this was probably... Okay. You think that's going to do it? Maybe? Lanyon videos, the friends we made. Hey, oh yeah, it didn't pop up. Let's go. Okay. Okay. So yeah, weird thing, we're going to have to try to start with Nahida. Instead of... Oh, the order's gonna F my brain. Hello? I did not max that key. How many wishes do I have right now? Oh, I guess... Oh boy, I didn't even think about that. I mean, I know... Okay. What? I do not remember having that issue before. Oh, it's because... No, I know I had... Yeah, okay. I know it's not on 4-piece instructor. Wait, she's not? Yeah, we'll have to... We'll see what we get. Yeah, she is. Just the ER is not happy. Yeah, I think I didn't actually trigger the energy refund there. You did not swap her? What do you mean I didn't swap her? The light will never die. Whose account is this? Dimios in the Twitch chat. We were on his account before, or their account. I don't know. Sorry for assuming your gender. Everyone is a male on the internet. Yes, definitely. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's all I needed. I swear to you, I pressed whatever. Okay, that's a problem. Why is this switching so bad? Okay. Oh my god, no, no, there's no way I avoid all hits. That was terrible. Crap. What? How did I not trigger a bloom with... that's why I hate this weapon on... I know. I hate this weapon on... I know.
The light will never die. No more love.
Oh. What the frick you, bro?
I stand against the long night and curse the darkness.
Fine.
Make yourselves at home. Positions.
I'm trying to pay a lot of attention to what moves it's doing. Hello.
Minute to memory. The temple of wisdom.
Bad damage.
Can't hide the truth. I stand against the long night and purge the darkness.
Sharing may not.
Okay.
Let's wait for a little. Lash it down.
No more love.
I think we need a good wizard buff to be able to save this. Get this out before it teleports? Yes, okay.
Make yourselves at home.
Oh, god damn it. Well, that's good. I'm try it anyway, just in case. Wrong character.
No more love.
Oh, we got the good wizard buff, damn it.
It all adds up.
Actually, there was a chance I could have done that. Damn it. Yeah, yay. Ooh, I like that emote. Nice. Naya's supposed to have copious amounts of Dendra. What is she doing? I mean, it's a tick rate problem, I believe, with her E. Relative, like, it would be really, really preferable to E on Nahida after Nilu. It would improve the consistency of instructors on Ino a lot, but then we lose the not cry bonus. Maybe I should just not bother, actually. Maybe I should just rotate like I think feels natural. Because the extra like normal attacks in Nahid are kind of annoying to have to do. Here, there we go. There we go. I was trying to, sorry. Oops, nope, that was the wrong window. God damn it. Nefa and Lau are probably the most important non-cry units. Don't know what it'll take for you, Paul Columbina. Yep. I'm surprised we don't have more information right now, by the way, about Columbina's kit other than what we have. Like, we have really crap information still. We'll probably know tomorrow. There'll probably be a good yap to have tomorrow, I suspect. But we'll see. Alright, there we go. Finally got the emote open, sorry. Yeah, look at that emote. Okay. That's a wonderful emote. Thank you, Buzzar. Yeah, yay. And hopefully again I will get that Twitch extension to make, I think make those 7 TV emotes work. Outside of Twitch soon, TM. Alright, go back here. So we're gonna do like what I feel like the natural rotation is, but then this does make Nahida. Do we need the energy from this? Maybe we can just do EM build, because if we do full EM build, it's not that much worse, I think, than Nilu. I think Nilu is basically maxing out the Nogcry bonus, and even a full EM build on Nahida won't. But it might not be the end of the world. As long as we can burst every rotation, which we might not without Fav. It's kind of not ideal. But we don't have any others. Okay. Alright. There's Fearless 4. Nice. Congrats. Duran C1's weapon or Venti's weapon? I think generally speaking, the weapon banner is probably not worth it, but weapon banner is always just, it depends on what other kinds of weapons you have in your account. As soon as you have like other 5-star weapons for Duran, his weapon is much less relevant. And especially because his weapon's kind of cringe in that getting its full value requires double Hexerai. And double Hexerai with Duran is not something you always have to do on him. So is the reason why Polearms only doesn't have all the live streams in the playlist because I forget to put it in there. Sorry. Sorry, I haven't done a good job at that. So anyways, and then like Venti's weapon is interesting. Like I would say I am actually somewhat minorly tempted by Venti's weapon, not necessarily for Venti. Well, it is tempting for Venti because if I get Venti, but I don't know. Maybe it'll be a YOLO 10 pull on the banner if I get lucky, but elsewise, like Duran's constellations are much better than his weapon, basically. I think Duran C1 versus R1 is probably fundamentally relatively similar for most people, but Duran C1 also puts you close to C2, and his C2 is really strong, especially in conjunction with his C1. So, yeah. Yeah, we should get 4 stars tomorrow. Okay, so anyways, I'm not going to try to do... I'm just going to do like Nilu into Nahida. We'll see if the full EM build is fine. Because this will make the rotation smoother, and that might matter a lot more.
The light will never die.
Okay. Okay. Are you helping viewers? Yeah, I'm trying to... This is an account I logged into before. They just had this final fight to finish, but they weren't able to, just because it's a little bit difficult. And I unironically think it wouldn't be that hard with Prototype Amber, if we had a Prototype Amber. But apparently we kind of want the Fab particles right now, so yup. Okie dokie then. But my intent is to spend most of this stream actually doing Duran prep. So... Right, pity, I don't think I'm going to get Yehoda in those 10 rolls. Yeah. Yeah, I'll go over some... expectations. Oh my god, are you serious? What? How did that happen? How did I just do that? The frick did I just do? This was on Raiden, right? Do I have a guarantee? No. Yeah, Lo-Fi should be a good stat stick for him. What? It was on Bennett. Oh, oops. I see. Okay. Okay, that's fine. We didn't need the ER from it. It's fine. Go back to the... Where was it? This? And then... Crit rate. And just yoink the Eula piece again. Okay. That was definitely free. Okay. Alright. Why is phone's autocorrect so bad? Because it learned after you.
Never die. Strike them down.
Sorry, Resh. Sorry, Resh. Sometimes my brain can't resist a free burn. If it makes you feel better, my brain does have stupid auto. The Durina in the thumbnail was a typo I noticed, but it was on purpose. Or it wasn't on purpose. But I'll talk about it in a second. Let me focus. Okay.
The Temple of Wisdom.
I should say ult the next rotation in case I get Wizard's buff, but... so we got the wizard buff.
No more lies. I stand against the long night. Mystery unravels. The darkness.
All eyes on me.
Alright, the iframe that's all.
Grow, grow, grow. Make yourselves a home.
Hello?
Can't hide the truth. No more lies.
Committed to memory. Yeah.
And the ER would have been nice.
Very nice.
Oh, don't die. Oh, away.
Can't hide the truth.
Oh shit, we got the bot.
The deception ends here. It all adds up.
Here. Yeah. Temple of Wisdom.
Good dodge.
No more lies.
There we go. Told you it wasn't that hard. More Stygian stuffs. Yeah, this was one that was just really, really quick tars, and this is someone's account that I was already on before. And I had done like a couple runs before that I knew it was not going to take me long. I knew that we had way more than enough damage. It was just a matter of mostly living. Case in point. So yes, it was a better idea not to have to faff about with the nod cry resonance thing like I was originally doing. That was just making it too clunky and losing damage. So yep, there you go. Got you that. You're welcome. Best of luck in improving your skills with Nefer. In case you're wondering a little bit what I was doing, you can go watch 7 Please's video on Nefer. He goes over better demonstrations of it, but I was just dash canceling there when I wanted to output my damage fast, in particular when it wasn't doing as much. I was purposely not dash canceling and letting attacks come out faster, or sorry, slower, if I needed the targeting to be better, so because she'll teleport around more if you just hold and let it come out slower, and then also to try to line up with when Sacred was attacking in order to avoid damage. And it was just things like, you know, make sure I dodged with I know when he was attacking too. So, yep. How's it going, Tars, by the way? How long have you been on polearms only today? Have you condensed my resin on polearms? The 4 stars for the next banner has been revealed? Not yet, annoyingly. Hello, Jokester. Should I have more time as I could probably do Dire with Lisa? Yeah. I wish I had more time and if I hadn't gotten so lost into polearms only stuff, I probably would have spent more time trying to do Dire difficulty with the couple of hours in Yes Resonance Condensed. Okay, cool, thank you. If you want to, you can go spend it in Emblem. Make any progress? Did you mentioned to me you did some like analysis of the run? Do you think it's anything other than just critting and on top of playing well, or did you find anything else? I assume you would have messaged me if you found something, but yeah, like 10% off of my clear and I just can't get over it. Yeah, I feel you. I think this is probably the hardest Stygian they have had, which is not that surprising. And I am kind of sick of it. Good riddance. Just dashing away from the thing. Clear login. Okay, cool. Are you logged in right now, Tars? I assume not. I can probably log in, I guess, and spend the resin. Yeah, dashing away from then triggering N1C, yeah. So, and at this point, Tars has spent so much time on the account, and it's just... I am, but if you want to log in, it's fine. No. Not if you... not if you have the Fontaine arena, too. I don't need to. It's not that big a deal. I was going to spend more time on main account anyways. It's just if you weren't logged in right now. So yeah, anyways, Tars has spent so much time. We don't have much time left, right? There's like less than 2 days. It is today and tomorrow, I believe, until tomorrow's weekly reset. This is the last day for this. It's fine, and I don't know. I actually thought after I got the new Riding Goblet, it's going to be easier than it has turned out. So I don't know. I still believe in Tars. It would be somewhat sad at this point to have so much time from multiple people put into it and not being able to get it at this point. And we are 100% as doable, by the way. We are 100% confident it is doable on Poems Only now. We do know for sure. You want to co-op tomorrow or in a few hours? Oh shoot, I forgot about that, Resh. Oh, look at my maxed out resin. Yep, that's what I get for. I intended to log on earlier. Oh well. I might end up getting Venti anyway, so just farm more of this. It's likely not gonna happen. No, believe in yourself, Tars. Just go vibe to do what I did with the Dia clear when I played Dia against the cactus. Go and put some K-pop Demon Hunters music on. Get in the zone. I believe. Just being realistic, no. You never give up. Never give up. Although now time pressure, I feel like, might cause performance problems. Oh god. Anyways. 23 million. Talk about the plunge boss, I assume? Yeah. The Raiden should be actually quite good against the plunge boss next patch. At dire difficulty, I don't know. Not the dire difficulty, I have no idea. Probably, but on like Polearms only, potentially yes. Actually, I don't know. 600% attack. Yeah, I'm not sure if Raiden can get in. If Raiden can get in charge attacks in conjunction with the plunge damage with the 600% attack buff, which I'm gonna guess not. I think my Raiden can definitely clear dire difficulty on the plunge boss next patch. So, anyways, if you're down in an hour or two and completely free, yeah, we'll see in an, yeah, ask again in an hour or two. I'll decide then. We'll do some. We gotta do some final doer and prep here. Heal, please. Okay. Brap successfully failed to do anything there properly. Venture time. Alright, for doing. Yep, this is the final doer and talent things, and we're gonna see where my resources are at. Oh, I should probably go to you. Yeah. Okay, well, slow. Really? What the frick? Slowest clear I could probably do of this domain. Yep. So yeah, the weird thing with Durin is I don't know, like, so I want Yehoda, right? We'll go look at my pity, but I want Yehoda. I have pity. Okay, cool. And Venti is interesting to me, not from a context of just like, I'm gonna play main DPS Venti all the time, but specifically Venti for the nuance of Venti can be an animo buffer now. And doing Venti, DPS Venti, like doing Durin, Venti, Farazan, Lanyan, like Lanyan is my main, and like we have the Venti rework plus Durin release. It suddenly means like Lanyan, DPS Lanyan is going from primarily one compelling team comp, this one right now. As far as, not like that I can't make other things work with DPS Lanyan, to be clear. But comps that feel properly like Lanyan is contributing a lot of damage, right? Because other team comps, like if I'm doing Ino with Inefa, right? That feels like fine, but I'm doing much less Lanyan damage. And it feels more like I'm just, you know, having Lanyan there buffing Inefa to some extent. And yeah, so like Lanyan literally going from potentially having this team as an option and then having the option to just replace Farina with Durin in this team, so keeping Bennett is an option, and then also having the option to replace Bennett with Venti, and then doing some dual DPSing, like figuring out how much field time I should spend on Venti versus how much field time I spend on Lanyan. Like that dynamic seems super fun. That's just more resources. So yep, and I didn't plan for that originally with all my polls planned out. Like, you know, if I had known about Venti buff when I was deciding to be silly and do extra wishes for Dia in order to try to get level 100 Dia sooner, yeah, I maybe would have not spent the extra 75 wishes on Dia. So, Anyways. Oh, you know what? You know what my wait. If I get hey me. So if I get the Lanyon video out tomorrow, like during maintenance, my excuse is I can be like, hey, I'm not talking about leaks. I'm not talking about leaks because like I'm gonna have to talk about Venti and I'm gonna have to talk about Durin for Lanyon, and I'm gonna be like, well, I haven't had the opportunity to play them yet. But, you know, there's a bunch to talk about, and it's not leaks anymore. You can't complain to me. They're coming out today. So, anyways, okay, let's look at my materials. I have. Okay, so I can craft 44. By the way, annoying as shit thing about Venti, he wants like all of his talents leveled up. Yay! So if I want to, let's do that, I guess. And we'll, you know what? Sylveon's here. Sylveon, you believe in Eula. I mean, that's average. Like Eula, you need to do above average, okay? Durin is a 9, and Durina, sorry. Make sure we gotta call Durin by his name properly. Durina. Oh, I should explain to I explained this to the Twitch chat earlier. So the reason I have Durina in the thumbnail in YouTube is because whenever I type in Durian, that was a typo. But whenever I type in Durin, right, I go, my brain automatically just does this. I constantly, like every single damn time. Every single time I do this. So like anytime you see me type out Durin, there's like an 80-90% chance. There's like an 80-90% chance that I had an A there that I had to delete. Because I have so like the F and D key are right by each other, and I have had to type Farina so damn much in the past 2 years. Had to type out Farina in like Discord and whatever message, whatever, right? I've typed out her name so often that it's like some hardcore muscle memory. It's just my brain doing autocorrect. So like when I type in Durin, I automatically go Durina. That's why I keep doing that. Yeah. See, I'm not alone. Misa's doing it too. It's just some really funny like brain autocorrect muscle memory. So that's why it's in the title or in the thumbnail, because I thought it'd be funny. Like it's genuinely hard for me to like. I tried to stop there. I'm trying to like type it fast. Like if I'm trying to type fast, like I'm almost automatically doing it. Oh, I avoided it there. My ring finger went to press A, but I stopped. I stopped it. So yes, if you see me type Durin, just expect that. Just expect or know, you can secretly know forever from now on that there's always been a Durina that was typed. So yeah, post Farina world indeed. You know what? New kit prediction for Columbina. It's Durin plus Farina together. Okay. Well, okay, so I can do a couple more of these because I only need 18. Well, no, I can do literally one more. Okay. So if I want to, you need 63, so I need 126 of these. If I was gonna take, I think I will take. Oh man, resources, freaking resources. Do I need to bother, or should I just focus on? I feel like. So I know I'm gonna crown Durin skill because I want the energy refund. I'm prioritizing crowning Durin skill over his burst. His burst is what normal people should probably prioritize. Just like build some extra energy. It's not like the efficient thing to do, but I prioritize energy over damage all the time, anyways. So it doesn't help if you want to look up Durin. Farina comes up as an auto suggestion. Yeah. So anyways, Venti needing these books is really annoying. And that's my stopping point here. Is like I don't know if I'm gonna get Venti immediately. Like it's something I'm not committing to immediately. I don't even if because I don't even have like the Mora and Heroes wits to just immediately level him regardless to properly play things. Like it'd take me some time. And like you might say, oh, we'll go play Lanyan and Venti on someone else's account, but like I'm so familiar with how my Lanyan feels to play that I'm not going to be able to properly get a feel for how much, like I can test the baseline vibe, right? But I'm not going to be able to properly get a feel for whether or not I like Venti for Lanyan unless I have Venti on my account and can figure out how I like the balance of Venti versus Lanyan, or Venti versus Bennett for Lanyan, right? So crowning skill helps with energy. Yes. So here, let me go to Hakushin. Oh yeah, the cats, by the way, were very cute yesterday. They were staring at the snow as it was falling last night. So Durin, and remember, I need to save some resources. I did check. I have my initial plan. I will farm more potentially, but I'm gonna play Yehoda at like C0, or if I happen to get more, whatever. Like my initial plan is to level 6 Yehoda's burst, and then level 8 her skill for testing like DPS Yehoda. And that'll be invested enough to make a video on her, right? Like I'm comfortable with that. And if I find her really, really clunky, like any of the team ideas I try just don't seem like they're worth it, I'm not gonna invest any more into her. But there's a very good chance I will end up wanting C6 Yehoda, and I might end up crowning her skill. So yeah. Fav instead of skill will save resources? Yes, it will. But yeah, Durin normally doesn't want to run Fav, correct? So anyways, Durin, yeah, he gets 3 energy per, so at level 1, he refunds 6 energy. So at level 6, he's at 21, and it goes up by 3 per, right? So if we're talking like you stop at level 8, which is normally would be like the sensible stopping point, right? But that's 6 energy. 6 energy is enough that like the thing that I know will happen in like Stygian in particular, I like know for a fact that I'll have some situation, like if I leave him level 8 or level 9, I'll have some stupid situation where like I will just barely not have my energy when I want to burst, and I'll just be like,
The best rattan furniture is made from
wish I had crowned his burst, or sorry, wish I had crowned his skill instead of his burst.
Like that can be just as precious
right. So, and like I think
no exaggeration.
he's a 2025 off-field pyro DPS. He does a lot of freaking damage off-field. I just like I like does it have to be a first? Yeah, this is a first. Like this weird direct energy refund from talent level. It also means if you end up getting is a C6, is a C5 or a C3 skill level. Principal Clarity. Hopefully it's his burst, because that would be better. Yeah, it is. Okay, so if you get C5 Durin, if you get C5 Durin, it goes up to 42 energy refund. What the frick? 42 energy refund, by the way, means you would have a 12 energy cost. Or sorry, not 12, 28 energy cost. So anyways, I'm gonna crown his skill, because yep, I want that energy. I never want to have a situation being like, well, if only I had crowned his skill, and then I wouldn't have this energy problem, right? So, and then it's a matter of like, my monkey brain doesn't like the idea of him being, like, I like symmetrical skills in some level. Like I could accept level 9, 10, 9, like 9 skill, 9 normal attacks, 10 skill, 9 bursts. Or I could accept level or even numbers, right? Like level 8 burst and level 10 level 10 skill. But 1, 10, 9 or like 6, 10, 9? No. Bad. So it's likely I will end up crowning just for my own symmetrical satisfaction on his burst. So let's plan around that, is my point. Let's see we'll plan on like level 6 normal attack talent, 10. I need 76 gold books. Okay. How much does that leave me left over for potential Venti? And then we'll look at my pulling situation. If I don't get lucky for Durin, I might end up having to spend money for Durin, by the way, which if I have to spend money to get Durin on launch day, I will, because I need to be able to try to make a video in the first week, so oh well. Yeah, you really don't want to have to build a bunch of energy on Durin. It's pretty bad. So it might actually be a DPS gain depending on like what the exact team context is in Stygian context, whatever. But anyways, to crown a skill. Just triple crown, and I mean, like overvape Durin on field, I think is likely to be a team I will enjoy with C6 Bennett. So like Bennett, Durin, Inefa. You know what? Durin does have a signature artifact set. If you play overvape with Ino or Columbine in the future, you can use the Nod Cry DPS set. Please, how can I get Abyss help? I mean, you can ask. What do you want help with? Like you want me to play on your account? I don't think I'm gonna do a viewer Abyss today, but I'll probably do an actual viewer Abyss stream, maybe. Well, I don't know. I might end up being very distracted by the new patch over the next couple weeks before the Abyss reset, so no promises. But if you just have questions, I'm down to answer questions today. Can't even call C6 Bennett Durin a shenanigan team because it's actually kind of meta. Yeah. So, anyways, Durin weapon worth it? Yeah, probably not. You can talk about it more in a little bit though. So, anyways, sorry. Okay. So I have 87 of these right now. Okay, so I have enough for Durin if I even wanted to take his normal attack past. Yeah, okay, so I have enough for Durin even if I wanted to like take his normal attack to level 8. And the reason to do that, so his normal attack scaling, by the way, is the main things relevant is his charge attack. So unlike most sword DPSs, he doesn't have a charge attack that is like a double hit charge attack, like if you look at Travelers. So this is one instance, and that will apply Pyro or whatever element he's infused with, and then can trigger a reaction, right? So a 220% Pyro scaling from Bennett Infusion is a pretty sizable chunk of damage, actually. So if you do end up playing on-field DPS Durin with C6 Bennett, you should level his normal attack talent a bit, right? And level 6 versus level 10 can be a fairly meaningful difference maker, right? So the level 8 versus level 10, not as big. So whether or not I would want to level 8 him immediately for the video I would want to make probably just depends on whether or not I end up getting Venti sooner or earlier, and if I decide I want to get Venti. But I can craft more. So for now, though, because I already have enough to do crowning the skill and burst if I want to do that, and I might not crown the burst for the video, but I have enough for it. So I can just chill out with my resources as they are. There's a chance that, you know, Sethos incident happens and I do 10 pull, get Durin, do another 10 pull, get Vendi. So, you know, I might end up needing these right away. So we'll not craft anymore right now, as much as I would like to give Eula the chance to redeem herself. So 4-star predictions is Farazan and Bennett. I think Farazan is a very good chance. Yehoda's obviously there. If they don't run Farazan with Venti, that's a dick move, I will say. It's been a while since Farazan ran. She last ran with Venti in the first place. Or not in the first place, but in the last place. Can wait for the day of viewer Abyss. I'm having trouble. Just can't get the last star in floor 12, chamber 2. Spend too much time fighting Hera. I see. What team are you using against the Hera? I'm very bad. I mean, maybe? I don't know. I haven't seen you play. You might not be as bad as you expect, or maybe you are. I have no idea. You also might not realize there's some strategies you have. You might have other characters. You know, it might be better to use a burning team, like or throw in a non-optimal unit to clear Hera faster, kind of thing. Maybe. Razor, yeah, it's very possible. Actually, yeah, I know. Let's Who is the most likely unit they 4-star Hex and Circle? Are they just gonna rerun when it was Fischl last ran? Wait, let's go take a looky, Lou. So we have Sucrose, Razor, Fischl. right? And Sucrose was ran relatively recently. Well, you can get a free one of either 3 of these characters, though, right?
Best rattan furniture is made from strands that are smooth, thin,
Official was
and
with a
strong like
Nefa?
silk.
Yeah.
Furniture like that can be
Yeah,
just
like
as
these
precious
3
as
might
silver
like
found
I get,
barrel.
yeah, I think they're
That's
probably
no
not on the banner
exaggeration.
because they're giving them for free. It still would be a good thing. I think it would make sense if they like ran Official or Sucrose, but like yeah, Official ran with a Nefa, that's fine. That wasn't that long ago, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised by Razor, I guess. Still, with how long it's been. And then they saved like Chevrolet Eons on for Veresa banner to try to bait people into pulling on the rerun banner in second half because people want Chevrolet constellations.
My plan for the day? Doing whatever I feel like, I suppose. Same with
Yeah, the
tomorrow.
damage calculator is still in the description. Yeah. So yeah, when has Bennett last ran? Has it been a while since Bennett last ran? That's the first banner. Latest banner was Chaska Mulan rerun, so not that long, but Bennett gets rerun pretty regularly. So honestly, that is a fairly long time. Even January, August. Like, it wouldn't be surprising if Bennett runs, yeah.
Swallows nest when skies are fair, but hide when storms.
Last
are in
Razor
the
banner was
air.
4.8, okay. Amber, Lisa, Kaya. Yeah, surely. Amber, Lisa, Kaya. What about Gaming? I think Gaming will be with Veresa. I think there's a very good chance the Gaming or the Veresa banner is like Gaming, Chevrolet Eons on. I think it would be better for most people's accounts though, by the way, if Chevrolet was on during first half. I just think it's unlikely. I'm at C5 Chevy, so I'll probably get baited by that. Yeah, I think like there are 4 stars that are worth risking for in the game. Depending on what your pity is at and what your future plans are, obviously, weigh the risks yourself. But it's probably a constellation that's worth trying to get. But don't forget it's possible that a Sethos incident can happen. That could be a bad thing. You could get 3 5 stars and lose whatever guarantee you had. So, anyways, I think Razor would be a fine one to put on the banner. Because there's a lot of people that don't have C6 Razor, and like with a free copy of him, plus him being on banner, would enable a lot of people to get C6 Razor, and that'd be pretty cool, right? I think that's my bet. I think it's gonna be Razor, Yehoda, obviously, and Farazon. That's my vibe. I think the best banner for people would be Farazon, Yehoda, and then either Chevrolet ideally or Official, but that's probably not going to happen. So that's my vibe. Oh yeah, weapon wise, they've announced all these fully, so I don't have to worry about hiding images or anything thankfully anymore. So yeah, the burst crit damage from elemental burst specifically is increased by 16%. I don't understand why this is a Zenless ass. Actually, no, this isn't a Zenless passive quite. It's not that bad yet. But Zenless would be crit damage from elemental bursts from fire element typed damage. No, it would be like crit damage from Zenless is ultimates, not burst, right? Crit damage from ultimates with the sheer damage fire type is increased by 16%. That's what it would be in Zenless. But this is this is Genshin's equivalent to a Zenless engine. Freaking crit damage from elemental burst. Like, okay, like bruh, you made it would not have made this weapon that much better of a like all they did is make this weapon less compelling. And I think that's a mistake because Genshin with the double weapon banner situation, they have to make weapons, in my opinion, more generically appealing for them to be more worth risking pulling on. And then them doing shit like this makes it just inherently less likely to be valuable to pull on the banner compared to something like if this was Clarin's weapon, right, where Clarin's weapon has a passive that basically says, if your name is Clarin, get more stats. Except for the first line on it is just crit damage increased by 20%, right? So it's a 674 base attack weapon with 44 crit damage baseline, but then an extra like 20 crit damage. Why be yapping? So like it's 670. So functionally for any character, Clarin's weapon is a 674 base attack weapon with 66 crit damage, right? Or 64. Whereas this is like no. It's just no. Like what sword character is there? Oops, I have no weapons. What sword character is there that does burst damage primarily? Xingqiu? Is it just Xingqiu? It doesn't want to load. Okay, I guess I can do it in game. Skirk? Yeah, I guess burst Skirk, sure. And just yeah, you do get attack. So Xingqiu, Skirk, Bennett. No, I mean kind of, but Bennett, yeah, Bennett. I think you use Miss Splitter or Skirk weapon on him. I don't think you should pull to 4 Bennett, but like it would be not an option. Ayaka, yeah, I guess Ayaka, Kaya, Albedo. Yeah, I don't know. It's like it's fine. And then the nearby active party members, only active party members, not team-wide, sad, get a 16% attack buff for 3 seconds. So have to have burst constantly hitting off field to keep this buff up. That's half the value of a Scofier buff, but that's because when the party is Hexarray, fucking Ziox, when it's Hexarray, secret right effects, the blah blah blah, you get an additional 75%. So you know, for all those effects, like if you were running double like Hexarray, it's potentially pretty good. Chi weapon. Causewell maybe, yeah. So I don't know. Yeah, it is a buffing weapon on top of a stat stick weapon, so I get why they're being a little bit conservative with the units to be relevant for, and I guess there's a decent number of units that it is interesting on. I do like the idea, honestly, on anyone. If there's any character that I think is really interesting on, it is Kaya. And there's an interesting weapon on Kaya. But weapon the same as a Scofia weapon? No. So a Scofia's weapon is what is a Scofia's weapon called? But it's 32% attack to the equipper and the on-fielder from healing. So 608 base attack, 66 crit damage. You get a baseline 12% attack increase, not for only bursts. When the equipping character is off-field, attack is increased by an additional 12%. And then after initiating healing, the equipping character and the characters they have healed will obtain the Sweet Echoes effect, increasing their attack by 32% for 3 seconds. That's pretty big. Yeah, having been using this weapon on Chevreuse lately on polearms only, it's a really nice weapon on Chevreuse, and quite good on Eonson as well. But Eonson can have higher energy needs to invalidate using this weapon in some team contexts. Not with double Electro generally. Ziox catching strays randomly, it's because he just constantly said Hexarray. He's like, Hexarray, Hexarray, Hexarray. I was like, bro, stop. You're actually just brain rotting me. It's Hexarray. I'm like 99% certain it's Hexarray, right? Or am I maybe I'm the insane one. I'm pretty sure it's Hexarray. So, I'm right. Am I dreaming right now? Yes, you are. Okay, good. So, anyways, it seems to be people agree with me. And this weapon is interesting in that it's weird. Well, normal attack skill burst damage bonus by 60%, but while in combat it decreases, but it increases when you hit with skill burst or normal attacks. So as long as you're doing attacks constantly of those types, it will work. There's a number of bow characters that this can work on. Official, probably. And then the Hexarray part of this passive is kind of ass as far as I understand based on the phrasing of this. All of this changes. It does not give you additional damage bonus. It just makes it so the increments in which it goes up is 20% instead of 10%. which I can't fathom why the hell that matters, to be honest. Hex Eerie. Venti Sing is better value than Elegy. No, in my opinion, but ultimately, like, better value. The value of a weapon matter is always going to depend on your account. Like, the value of this weapon on my account is kind of ass. Why? Because I already have a lot of shit. This is why it's ass. I have Elegy already. I have Skyward Harp. I have Thundering Pulse. I have Aqua Simulacra at R4. I don't feel like explaining that. Mistakes. So, like, you know, I have so many of those already. Like, when you have this many options, it's kind of ass, right? Like, it's not going to be that meaningful of an improvement. So, anyways, the Hex Array buff, I believe, for Venti's new weapon is kind of extremely whatever, and that's a good thing. That makes it better. You could consider using it on Farazan, but I think that's probably not going to be that relevant most of the time. Because Fav or Elegy is more compelling. But yeah, I don't know. So like, I think it makes the weapon better worse than Elegy, because if you are wanting like Durin's weapon, because most of the time people end up wishing on the weapon banner for one particular weapon, right? And then the other weapon on the banner is like I'm fine with getting that weapon, right? And that's kind of what Venti's weapon is at, but generally speaking, it's easier to get value from it's fine to get that good supportive weapon like Elegy, rather than you have to kind of go out of your way to find a bow DPS to try to utilize the other weapon. But Fischl exists, so as long as it does work on Fischl, which it should, right? It should work on Fischl, most likely, because the way that the buff works should be dynamic, and she should keep it up constantly. So Fischl should work. Amber would be weird, but maybe actually pretty good, because you could do some like Baron Bunny nukes with it. Venti, obviously. Tartag, I think, is well, is it? I don't know if he does normal attack type damage or not. I don't know. Ganyu is probably pretty bad, unless you're doing burst Ganyu, I guess. Yoimiya, I believe it competes with Thundering Pulse on her. Sara, it should be weird. Maybe actually kind of good for DPS Sara, but Goro, I don't know. I mean, if you're playing Machine Gun Goro, I guess, yes. Yelan, I mean, she does burst damage from off field. She can keep it up, but like... yeah. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe has anyone done the calcs on this weapon versus Aqua for her? It's 40% less crit damage than Aqua, 44, but you get more damage bonus, right? I wouldn't be surprised if this is very similar to Aqua for Yelan. So I guess there's that. I play Yelan, ask me, did you do calcs? I don't feel like doing it right now. It's a pretty simple thing to go and do. I'm doing calcs for you, I mean. Okay, cool. So yeah, do people calc Yelan? I mean, I don't think so, because you put Fab on her. You'd much rather Venti first 5-star for her? Okay. 60% damage bonus stack, or is it a fixed limit? What do you mean by stack? The 60% is the max. It starts with 60% and then it drains by 10% per second, but then if you are hitting with burst skills or normal attacks, then it goes up. So as long as you're hitting like every second, right? Yeah, it can be triggered every 0.1 seconds, and skill burst or normal attacks. Yeah, as long as you're hitting every second, it should keep this 60% damage bonus up. So, yeah, Elegy got old yellered. So, yeah, yeah, you're right. She is kind of saturated in damage bonus. So, yeah, the new weapon's probably worse. It should be worse than Aqua. I just don't know how much worse than Aqua, which is worth asking if you don't have Aqua already. Like, again, you don't pull specifically for it, but it's a question of how fine are you using it, or finding a use for it. Like, the fact that it has a use on Yelan, but like Fav has use on Yoimiya, Persconio, I guess. Official is probably the most like if you end up getting it and you don't want to play DPS Venti and use it on him, or don't have Venti, official is probably who it should sit on for most people, right? Like if I got it, I'd put it on official, although it would F my crit ratio. Super specific 50% ammo damage bonus buff for Venti Hex and its potential synergy with Varka. Yeah, that's my presumption, is it's probably meant to be Varka synergy. But it's also DPS Lanyon synergy. Venti needed 20% in Hexera teams, so 1 per second isn't. I don't understand. I don't know. Unless this is phrased wrong and we never got clarification. And this is actually extra damage bonus instead. But when the party possesses Hexera, freaking I didn't make this mistake before seeing part of the Ziox Vader Day. My god. Hexerai. There's something powerful about Ziox's brain rot. He speaks for 2 minutes and he destroys my brain. Yes, my understanding was, yeah, the cap is still 60%, but this 10% increase here is 20% instead. Like, it just seems literally pointless. Just don't watch him. It wasn't my choice. I watched a little bit of Zajef, and Zajef watched part of his video. So, yeah. Anyways, it's an interesting weapon. Like, it's DPS calling. I don't know. Tignari, no, but it does some burst damage. I wouldn't use it over Slingshot, I don't think. Same thing, like Sethos is definitely no. Siegewing is probably no. Oron is kind of, I guess. His damage does something. It's not negligible, so if you really like Oron, it's not a terrible use case. Although I'm curious how the new event weapon compares for some of these characters, because the new event weapon for like Farazan, Oron, these characters have energy needs, right? And the new event weapon gives 48% attack. Like I'm sure Venti's weapon is better for them, to be clear, right? But how much? Because the event weapon's free. Like, is it 15% better? Because anything 15% or less is just super not worth. Especially because it gives energy to characters that need energy. But Vressa, fun to play. I find her quite fun to play. Like, I think, so my favorite Natlan DPS is probably Skirk, but she's not technically a Natlan character, I guess, but just a main DPS was released last year is probably Skirk. I think she is the most overall enjoyable feeling character to me. Vressa, I think, would maybe be more enjoyable to play than Skirk to me if she didn't have the annoying issue that Eonson and Vressa have, where something about their momentum as they interface with enemy hitboxes just ends up, especially Vressa, just zooming across the battlefield half the time. It's just as infuriating, honestly. It makes me not want to bother optimizing Vressa gameplay at all. And like, if I use Vressa, it's because I want to clear like trivially, right? Like, I enjoy her, but you know, I am not a Vressa main because of that clunkiness, and that's fine, right? It's clunkiness I don't like because it's clunkiness that seems outside of my control. Nefer has like clunkiness too, but Nefer's clunkiness is very much within my control, generally speaking. So yeah. Going up the hamster, yeah. So anyway, yeah, or on holding, meant to be holding fab, yeah, pretty much. So anyways, we should finish spending my resin. Wait, I forgot to check one thing, sorry, whoops. There is more to do in prep than what I did. Also, wait, let's open up Venti. We'll double check Yehoda too. Okay. Oops. So we'll run on the assumption of just level 6 for now. So have enough of those. What about the Fatui drops? So this is the new boss drops. This I can farm tomorrow. I think I already got enough flowers. Let's check the flowers, I guess. Also, if I double crown him, I Oh boy. I need to farm more. I guess we're gonna go farm more, even though it's boring. So, yeah, 98. Okay, so 98, 96. Okay, so 100, 136. Okay. And and yeah, I have to level 90 him because I'm gonna do virgin stuff with him. What's the website? It's Hakushin. If you type in, if you just Google search like Genshin Hakushin, Hakushin, should pop up. Why am I on the fish screen? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yes, I do have enough frost lamps. Yep. Okay, cool. And then, oh, I should check elemental crystals. How cooked is this going to be? I think we're fine. Because I have 2 of these because I pre-farmed Yehoda's boss materials. And somehow, never happened before, I got 2 of these in farming Yehoda's boss materials. Which is amazing. So, okay. Just convert. How do we not have a character that, like, duplicates these, by the way? It annoys me that we don't. I would unironically consider pulling a 5-star. Columbina could have the kit that I hate the most in the game, but if she duplicates my crystals, my agate fragments... yeah, what are my animal crystals like? Ooh, not great. Not great. Oh boy. Okay. What do I need? I need barely any. Wait, I can just like go and convert like all these. BAP. Okay. And then I only need 9 of those. I don't want to convert necessarily all of them immediately, but just do that. Okay. And then I only need 4 of these. Okay. I have 6. I have 15. I only need 9, and I have plenty. Okay, cool. We're good on those. And yeah, Columbina's probably presumably Columbina will like finish up the primary Nodcry story and come with a new weekly boss, I assume. So his boss will give pyro crystals. I know. I'm probably going to just need those crystals in the future anyways. I'm fine with converting them right now. I didn't lose anything doing that, right? I mean, well, more, I guess, a very, very small amount of more. So, Animo. I'm not planning. So Yehoda, by the way, ascends with freaking. She's a 4-star for 1, which means she doesn't get as much base attack, even if you're DPSing it right. You can see from 80 to 90, we gain a massive 15 base attack. Oh, wow. So there's literally basically no reason to go past level 80 Yehoda, unless you're planning on building her for doing reaction shenanigans, which you can definitely do, because she can get her infusion. She can be like a hyper bloom. She can be a virgin trigger, whatever, right? And electro charge, whatever, right? Whatever transform reaction she can trigger. But the only real reason to me to level her, to do her final ascension, is to level her talents past level 8. And I'm not going to commit to that until I have a team that I feel like I really like with her. If I find a team I really like with her, I really, really end up liking her. I'm optimistic about her, but I'm not not so optimistic to commit. Anyway, she ascends with healing bonus too, so I don't really care about the healing bonus that much. So yeah. That means all I need to plan for her for initially is not that many resources. So we'll do 79 is fine. Level 1 that. There's basically no reason to level those. And let's assume level 8 there, and let's assume level 6 burst. Okay. So okay. Guess first let's check the monster drop. Oh, I didn't check the Durin monster drops. Whoops. Check this quick. I have been farming those the last couple days. Oh, sick. Okay, I have more than enough now. Okay, good. 106. Yeah. I have more than enough now for Durin. Okay, cool. What is the Yehoda drops? What is that? Wait, what? Huh? Am I dumb? What is this? Oh, that's the yeah, I'm a dumbass. Okay, that's the plant. I'm sorry. That's the plant. Yeah. Come on, slider work. Okay. Check the first character ascending with healing bonus since the game came out. Is she really? I didn't even realize that. Wow. I do think the weapon banner will be for someone who has both Durin and Venti. What's your existing 5-star and 5-star bows and swords look like? Because if you have 5-star bows and swords like I do, pretty low value. But if you don't, then maybe valuable. But also keep in mind Columbina coming out might be relevant to you, might not. I don't know. So, yeah. Pre-farming, I'm going to pull them, then be upset that I have nothing once I get them. I'm going to get them regardless for content purposes, so I don't want to spend money, but if I have to. Okay, sorry. What, talent materials. Check quick for Yehoda. Believe I checked this already like a week ago, and I think I was fine. So I need 6 of those, yep. 42 of those, and then 10 of these. Yep, I have exactly what I have basically exactly what I need to do the bare minimum of Yehoda. For my bare minimum, at least. I need to check the farmable materials too. So let's see. Okay. These. Okay, these I seem to have a lot of. Good. Alright. 30 of them. I can craft 100 more. Okay, I am fine. Yeah, we are fine with Yehoda materials. I think we're fine even if I end up wanting to crown her. I think. Could be wrong there though. But it wouldn't take that much more farming. Okay. And then the last thing would be the farmable material. What's the website called? Hakushin. I can drop a link, I guess. Well, that's the link to Yehoda directly. But if you go to Hakushin's homepage, like just the hakush.in, that is the faster way to go to it. I go to this website enough that I can type in G in my toolbar and it will go. Okay, so I believe I already did the boss drops. So wait, what's the weekly boss? It's the knight. Okay, I have 6. Okay, I have the bare minimum for that. I don't have to convert anything. That's fine. I have a ton of these. Yep, I have enough of those. Why do I have 6 of these? Why did I craft those? Oh, it was Mona. Yeah, that's for Mona. Yeah. I forgot I hadn't done her final ascension yet. Okay. New Stygian this week. It's gonna reset, I believe, 10 days into the patch. So not for a little bit. Okay. And then yep, last thing would be the collectible 72. Okay. We can do that then. And then last thing would be check Venti. Again, I'm probably not getting immediately, but you can see what my state of resources is. Cecilia's slimes, sick, okay. And Wolfie drops, okay. Also, I should probably check Mona, but wait, what do I have for Mona? Just need those. Okay. Those are annoying, but only 30 of them is fine. So, okay, so on the docket is for like right now, that is. Mona, plant, Yehoda, not plant because it's a thing. C2 R1 Versa of C2 Shunyun and C2 Frina. Should I pull Durin for her and play her in an Overload team, or is it just worse than Frina Shunyun? I mean, I think Overload Versa is just better in Stygian context, generally speaking. Because the teammates don't have the same energy reliance. Robots drop so little, do they? Interesting. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I can buy 5 of those things from an NPC. I don't think I'll have to. Okay, so Mona, and then oh yeah, Cecilius. 55, of course. Okay, I guess. Well, I don't know that I'm gonna get Venti. Should I bother? Oops, I shouldn't have marked them already. How many are there? I guess I may as well. I think they might only be here, right? So yeah, may as well. Cecilia's. Okay. Who builds Venti with a lot of EM? Can you still make use of his buff? As far as I'm aware, this buff does not require anything. Yeah, it's just targets who have their wait, that's C6. While the Storm Eye created by his burst is active, for 4 seconds after a nearby character triggers swirl, that character's damage is increased by 50%, and Venti Storm Eye deals more of its damage. Yeah, so no, it doesn't require EM on him. I don't think there's anything in his kit that requires EM. Probably more. It's 50 in the map. Well, that's not that big a deal. Again, Venti is not someone I don't even have like the Mora and Hero's Wits to immediately level Venti, even if I did get him right away, right? So it's fine. Also, yay, I would need way more Animo Crystals. Oh no. Oh, getting Venti would be such an annoying resource problem. But it's for Lanyan. But it's for Lanyan. Okay, surely I don't have to farm slimes though, right? Surely I don't have to farm slimes. No. Okay, good. Pull Venti. I mean, I'm very much leaning towards it. The only thing is, like, I feel like for DPS Lanyan, I might actually enjoy Durin constellations more than Venti for Lanyan, right? Venti's just really interesting as being a Bennett alternative. So, I don't know. You get to farm the Animo Cube. I have not farmed the Animo Cube in a while. Yeah, one of the few things that drop these crystals, yeah. Okay. Oh, I didn't check my Animo Crystals. Okay. Surely I have enough at least for her base ascension, right? I need 9. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can get plenty for just the base materials. We're chilling there. Yeah, I can get the base materials, no problem. Just the final ascension that'd be problematic. Okay. And I'm gonna keep it so miserable it's invulnerable for a minute total per fight. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, because as soon as you get it down, it does the forced transition and then it does, yeah. Ugh. Yay, forced minus 30 minutes of my life. Perfect. So yeah. To DPS Venti, you probably need the Wanderer Sig set. What? You mean like the Wanderer's Troop? Isn't Wanderer's Troop charge attack damage? I don't think so. Or oh, sorry, you mean like Desert Pavilion. Sorry, my brain. Yeah, no, I understand. No, like that's not good enough to be worth farming for. Especially because if I'm playing Venti, Farazan, Lanyan, Durin, I'm gonna give Venti my good VV artifacts. Because I have really good VV artifacts. I could make Venti do good damage on VV. And then I could keep Farazan on my scroll build. Venti can utilize my cracked Animo Goblet here as an off piece. And then you can use that timepiece. The circlet I have is probably it's not that incredible, but it's also not bad at all, obviously. I have a cracked feather. And his ER needs should be 0, I believe, even like in a Stygian context, because triple animo plus he has energy refunding, right? So like I should have a pretty good. What is his crit rate going to be? I don't know what weapon IDs on him. I guess probably elegy. I guess. Surely I can use elegy. So 10 crit rates to 31, 41, or 46. That'd be 55. Nothing from that, and then okay, I'd be right under 70%, I think. Ugh, that's kind of annoying, right? If I did the math right. Anyways. Okay, I guess let's... He doesn't ascend with crit, right? He ascends with damage bonus, if I recall. Yeah, I think all I need to farm for... Oh, I didn't check the wolf drops, but I probably have the wolf drops. I think all I need to farm for is just the plants for Mona, Yehoda, and Venti. ER, oh sick, okay. So he definitely has no energy needs. He definitely has no energy needs. So the choice would be, I mean, it would be, with triple animo, the hope would be actually that I could get away without Fav. If I can ever get away without Fav on the team, it's a triple animo team, right? Like, Venti's ER needs should be trivial. He has a 60 energy cost, and he refunds 50 energy. He also restores 15 energy to all characters of the corresponding elemental party. Holy shit. He restores 15 energy. Is this to the anima units, right? Or is this only pyro? I think it might be only pyro. Someone can clarify that for me, though. Does anyone know? Wait, is that a new line or is that an old thing? It's only pyro? Fuck. Damn it. I mean, Durin would be solo pyro, so like it's not useless, but it's always been there? Okay. Damn. Ah, if that was to not just pyro or to animo, that'd be sick. That would have made a non-C6 VAR. I mean, there should be a team contest where you're doing triple animo and non-C6 VARs on Fab still is probably quite usable. But anyways, so what would I use? Assuming I care about Venti's damage, I'd probably use one of my 5-star stat sticks, right? And I'd probably lean towards Skyward Harp just to fix the crit ratio. But we can see what the stats would be quick. So Forgot to put that as an off piece. Oh, he hits 70%. He hits 70% without an energy. Let's go. Sick. No, I'd be happy using energy then on him, potentially. It'd just be a question of what my preference is with if I need Fab or not. And what my preference is for Farazan's weapon too. Most likely I would still put probably, I mean this would mean I'd actually potentially be fine with Pulse on him. Right? So I could use T-Pulse Venti. A little bit of whack-ass ratio, but, you know. Or... What weapon's Fischl on? What the hell happened? Oh, she's on LG, that's fine. You used Skyward Harp. Yeah, that's pretty nice looking. A little bit sad that we wouldn't have 200 crit damage. But since when do you have Thundering Pulse? For a long time. For a long time. That was gotten on... I think non-heated weapon banner because I made the mistake of letting my friends, I mean, they didn't egg me. They were like, I won a 50-50, and my friends were like, you're always so lucky in gacha games. And I'm like, brother, and I was like, my guy, it's a fucking coin flip, bro. It's not that lucky to win a goddamn coin flip. And they're just like doing this human psychology bullshit of like, you know, arbitrarily like noticing the things other people get more lucky for and not looking at the actual stats, just arbitrarily looking at just refine it. Wait. No, I wouldn't get there. I need I need one more Skyward Harp. No. Look, if I get one more Skyward Harp, I will the standard banner resets tomorrow. If I get one more Skyward Harp, I will absolutely do R5 Skyward Harp. Why not? So, anyways, this would probably be a pretty dang strong venti on Skyward Harp. You have R5 now? Nice. So, anyways, what was I saying? My brain. Yeah, Harp would be fine. I'd be fine with using Harp on him. I'd have no complaints. And then I could probably try to get away with hopefully no Fav, right? Use Elegy on Farazon, and that'd be pretty dang good. That'd be pretty dang good. But anyways, I'm happy with that situation on my account. He gets 15 energy after his ult ends. Well, the 15 energy after his ult ends, and then the other energy was the other energy was the teammate stuff I was talking about. So yeah, anyways, what is my pity on standard banner? I have no idea. Should do a check. I was at, oh wait, what is, if I'm putting VV, like VV, presumably VV makes sense. I would think Durin's damage is relevant enough to do VV. So do VV on Durin, or on Durin. Do Noblesse on Durin, do VV on Venti. I guess Tenacity would then be better, because I'd be losing Tenacity on Freyna. Frick. No, not back to Tenacity again. Oh well. Such is life. I don't know. Would Tenacity be that much better than 4-piece scroll? It'd probably be pretty similar at the end of the day. So I could probably just stick with whatever I feel like sticking with. For the better balance of stats. And I have some pretty damn good scroll pieces to leave on Farazon. Right. So, yeah. Anyways, Merry Christmas. Yeah, Happy December. For whoever it is now December for. Who we're prepping for? Yeah, we're prepping for Durin and a couple of the characters next patch. Venti ever get, or Venti, Elegy ever gets rerun? Presumably it's doomed to Chronicle banner now. Okay. So, okay. I think we're good. I think we just need to go farm the flowers, right? Don't think I missed anything. Oh yeah, my Durin pre-build. I guess I should show that. Who did I put it on? I think Tomers? Yup. So I will be using Jade Cutter. Jade Cutter has sadly gone quite unused on my account for quite a while. But no longer. No longer. And I think I will use an attack goblet on him. But I might not. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, overall stat balance is kind of looks goofy with these artifacts. I do actually have an onset Pyro Goblet. That's normally Arlecchino's Goblet. Well, okay. I mean, it's Arlecchino. Does she need the best Pyro Goblet on the account? Probably not. I don't play Arlecchino so regularly anymore that feels like that matters to me. Like, oh no, I lost one crit roll. Sad. And attack percent, but that's fine. Okay. And then, what's your stats look like? You're oh no, I'm below 90% crit rate. How will I ever live? My Arlecchino's trash now, guys. Absolute poopies. Sad. Okay. Such is life. Back to you. Actually, I want to put, I shouldn't know. I should use a sword character. So he ascends with crit damage, by the way. So keep that in mind here. I want to... I might have to run the number on... Because I want to hit 2500 attack, I think. I would prefer that. Or get very close to it. What is happening? Where is... Oh, it's down here. Bap. This definitely uses pieces, by the way. Like, this used to be Shenhe piece, but I don't use Shenhe regularly enough for that to matter. Okay. And this would allow me to do an off piece somewhere. I had this piece before. But so if we're doing 5-piece, 5-piece Durin would be at 93.8 crit rate and a little bit over 200 crit damage. Low key for Arlecchino below 90 crit. It does feel terrible. I mean, sometimes, yeah. Durin was a Zenless character. His passive would cap at 3500. His weapon would be attack main stat 90 CV from passive and give pyro elemental burst damage, yeah. So presumably a different flower is the way to... Or feather, that's a pretty dang good feather. Oh, okay. Let's check what the total attack would be. So Jade Cutter is 542 base attack. This should be some fairly simple math. I guess we'll check with and without tenacity on the team. Open a calculator. So 347 base attack at level 90. So plus 542. Oh shit, we have to check his HP. God damn it. Because of Jade Cutter. You're a cutie patootie. Want to know who's a cuter cutie patootie? You, SMC 32193. With your eloquent sounding name. Wait, are Toma and Layla... Well, no, they're not leveled up. I don't need them for theater. If I only ever use Moika as an off-fielder, we're getting Durin, just be a smarter pull instead. Yes. Durin's a better off-fielder than Moika in a generic level. Wait, no, I need to look at this. Base HP... 12,430, okay. Plus 4,280 from the flower. Plus 20%. Oh, sorry, 4,780. Okay, 12,430 times 1 point. Any HP substats to worry about right now? Nope, sick. Okay, that makes things simple. Times 1.2. And plus 4780. That puts his HP at 19,696. Attack bonus is 1.2% of HP, so times 0.012 is an additional 236 attack. Okay, so 889 base attack. And how much attack percent? Oh boy. This is probably the smarter play to keep this as an onset piece, right? That's really good. He appreciates some attack percent. So it'd either be an offset circlet play. Just sort by that, I guess, first. It's a lot of crit, but we actually want attack percent, not crit, I guess, now that I think about it. Oops. I forgot about that Eula piece. Or not the Eula piece, that Glad piece. Okay. Well, either of these are potentially compelling. I think this is the best one, actually. Yeah. It has this has 3 high rolls, 3 max rolls, actually, and then the 2 flat attack rolls, plus additional crit roll versus this. Okay. So this might actually be the best bet here. Because that would put me at 91.1, 172. Okay. But with more attack. Okay. And then total attack buffs in the team. So 1 plus 0.2 plus 0.46, oops, plus 0.466 plus 0.157 and plus 0.058. It's very likely, by the way, even if there's a Hexarai set, that I would leave my Durin on Noblesse permanently. Plus 0.041, and then plus 0.169. Okay. So this is without Tenacity on the team, just Noblesse as the only attack buff in the team. Is times 889. Okay, he'd be at 1858 at a baseline. Then we have to add the 236.352 from the, what's it called? Jade Cutter plus 311 is 2405. And then flat stats plus 18 plus 19 plus, that makes me kind of annoyed, I'm not gonna lie. Plus 31. I am 27 flat attack away from maxing out his buff. Yeah, I added the 311, brother. Sorry if I didn't say it. I am 27 flat attack away. Okay. Okay. I got lost in my numbers. Yeah, I did say that was simple, which that was fairly simple, but it did take longer than I expected. And if I have Tenacity in the team, then he's over 2500. Oh, Pyro Resonance? Well, no. I'm assuming for a Lanyan team. With Scroll instead of Tenacity. I could do Tenacity on Lanyan. I think, yes, I think in many of the teams I would end up having Durin in, though. He would be over 2500 with some conjunction of buffs. Oh yeah, elegy buff. Yeah, exactly. So that's true. So I am happy with him on the Pyro Goblet there. Although I would consider switching to an attack goblet instead, solely for the purpose of if I ended up getting C1. So yeah. So anyways, back from the number. My brain read number and type number. Yep. Would you rather play Farazan or Venti support with Durin? Farazan, because I think you leave Farazan to just doing as much off-field damage as possible, and then you do Lanyan's damage, and then you swap to Venti and do Venti damage in the downtime that you have. So, yep. Okay. Well, I gotta actually minimize my windows. I'll just do that. Okay. I need to take a drink of water quick. 1 second. Hold, please. Ah, my water bottle's almost out.
Venture team, assemble!
Void Hunter Hater, Banyue. Hugo, my Shafted Kings. I don't think Banyue is going to have the problems that Hugo has. Hugo has problems because of how many enemies just have mechanics that make it so he can't work properly. Like the new boss is an example of like, well, he gets way less stuns against this new boss, so it just doesn't work properly. Oh well.
Off we go.
So, Durin I feel will be more impactful than Durin. He's a lot more general, like how Bennett, unlike Bestubina, who seems to be leading into more lunar reaction buffing. Yeah, I don't know. Will Durin be better than Durin, guys? What? Let's run a poll. Who is better, Durin or Durina? I actually typed that by accident. I told you it happens all the time. / poll. Durin? Durina. Wait, I should allow polling on it. Wait, no, I shouldn't allow betting on it. There's no winner. Durin will be better than Durin. Yeah. How do we feel? Yeah, I'm assuming you meant Columbina based on the second half of your message. Do I think Durin will be better than Columbina? Potentially. We need to go. Let's go spend our resin on. We clearly need Mora. I should have spent more on Mora Late Lance's patch, but oh well. Will Durin power creep Durin? I don't know. It's up in the air right now. Hello, Resh. See you in my game chat. Who is Durina? It's Durin, but with an A. It's a mistype Durin. It's Durin. So, anyways, I still like Hugo. Hugo's really fun right now, by the way. Using the current Deadly Assault. It's probably one of my favorite Deadly Assaults they've had in a while. I know, like, the new boss is like very clearly already them chilling for the character that doesn't exist yet. But it's still chilling in a way that I think is fine. I think it's an enjoyable fight. So, yeah, anyways. Let's see who's winning right now. Durina is winning. Let's go. Yeah, as far as Durin versus Columbina, if Columbina is indeed at C0 at least, the like the current loosey-goosey information that we have, reports, Columbina might be very not cry buffer focus, which means, yeah, I actually agree with the I agree then with the statement that, or the vibe, I guess not the statement, just the vibe that Durin will end up being a more valuable character than Columbina potentially. But it depends exactly what Columbina does, and she could have like decent damage potential. Resh, I need to gather flowers. Resh, sorry. We can maybe do a little bit of co-op after we after I finish grabbing flowers. I probably should have just Bennett bursted, to be honest. I did not remember how tanky this thing was. By the way, having been watching Kiwi, so Lil Kiwi, she's mostly a Twitch streamer for Genshin. She's very much like a drip impact player. I feel like something I should have made videos on theoretically forever ago is like, how viable is drip impact, right? We're talking like purposely using inoptimal artifacts and weapons because they look better, kind of thing. What kinds of characters do you guys think make sense for that kind of video? Because the fact of the matter is, particularly for artifacts, like, it won't matter that much in an Abyss context, right? This is Splendor propaganda season. I know, right? Well, okay, so if I wanted to pick out examples, I would specifically prefer examples where 4-star weapons look better, where 4-star weapons look better than 5-star weapons. Because I don't want, I'm not super down with drip impact to sell 5-star weapons because I think it's silly. Russ Oimiya. I don't have Oimiya, but I could find an account. Molite Oimiya. No, that's what I want to hear. Rust and Volite on Oimiya. Oh boy. And if I go, by the way, if we go drip impact, like with all the artifacts and weapons, it's full drip impact, right? Like Yoimiya with Chevreuse would be try to get an aesthetically pleasing thing on all 4 teammates, right? I want to go full drip impact. So that's what it has to be, I guess. It has to be 2 teams. Full drip impact. Full two teams. Crimson Witch Arlecchino? Maybe. Yeah. Veressa on Voracaucious. Zyphos, I hate them. Okay, yeah. Go all in, even crit rate and crit damage. That would be a little hard to do. I'm probably going to ignore that. But I appreciate the spirit of it. Oh, we can probably end the poll here, I think. Dorina in Twitch is won by 75%. Well, nice. I can't end the poll. Well, that's fine. Oh, Dorina and there's a dichotomy between the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat here. YouTube chat is 57% for Dorina. Like, still won regardless, but you know, level 20 sack sword 4-piece songs of days past Verena. Yeah, let's go. That's absolutely true. Well, wait, what about Silken Moon? No, I think it's a little bit too light colored. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it is. I think it is. Song of Days Past. Well, the Song of Days Past is also the same, like light blue. I don't know. Song of Days Past. No, it's got a little bit of darker. Oh, especially those. Yeah, no, it's definitely Song of Days Past. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely. Wait, no, that's. Well, the goblet though is better on Silken Moon. So is the circlet. So clearly a two piece. Oh god. But no, I like sack sword more. Level 20 sack sword or level 40. Yeah, look at it. Yeah. Ascended dark iron sword. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. There's definitely options. Definitely options. Navia, what would? Oh yeah, Navia just has her artifacts. Yeah. How many characters just have good artifacts that match them at a baseline?
Dancing in the wind. Butterfly.
I think there's a decent number of them. Shimanoas, yeah. Fine wine. Or should we do the survey? I don't have any music going. I don't normally do these on stream. Feel about this version of the game? I'm fairly satisfied. It was a fun story. I like the events. They were overall relatively whatever. This was fine. Oh, I forgot. Millie Astra was this patch. Oh boy. Let it cook. Our conquests. I think Act 3 was pretty good. Act 4 had the Neff quest in it, which made it weird. So I'll say somewhat. Characters very satisfied. Very satisfied. Well, I'm gonna say somewhat because I really am salty about the pre-beta or the pre-launch nerf, because I think all they achieved was they fucked over people that didn't have Llama, unnecessarily so, and people with Llama didn't notice a difference or wouldn't notice a difference. Can you zoom? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I have no music. It feels weird. I'm gonna go. You know what? Let's see. Why is there no music in this? Everyone be quiet. Everyone be quiet. Farina. Oh boy, Farina. I am neutral and Zhongli. You know, in the current state of the game, I am very satisfied with her kit, and her characterization is overall quite good. Dance challenge. I participated. It was enjoyable. It was perfectly fine. There you go. Actually, I don't really care about the co-op aspect, to be honest. I mean, it was fun seeing people spaz around. Completely forgot Farina and Zhongli had reruns. Yeah. Co-op gameplay. I mean, it's not that I don't like the co-op gameplay. Co-op loading screens kinda suck. Make it faster or prioritize queuing with faster connections or with same performance classes, e.g. PC to PC. Don't queue me with a iPhone 7 player, please. That's the problem. PC. It was fine. Why do they care so much about the goddamn... Oh my god, I don't care. I don't care. Why do you want to know so much about the stupid dance event? My god. It's Pyral Abyss. Oh boy. Oh, floor 11. I guess it's fine. I don't have that meaningful thoughts of floor 11. No, very unsatisfied. Current version. Can you, or if you guys are gonna shill new characters so hard, could you please allow us to make custom combat content in Miliastra Wonderland? And I mean for realsies. Like, let us do whatever the hell we want, including adding things like damage attribute. Like you know what, this was gonna sound insane to some people, but keep in mind this was would be like a non-time challenge. Like, oh sure, DPS meter. We really need a damage dummy in the game. No, Masanori doesn't count. The DPS meter, but also like adding something like the like shield mechanics to enemies, modifying their damage output, not their behaviors or animations though. Adding bond of life mechanics like the Fatui operative has. Like the Fatui operative is a fun enemy. I think it would be a really fun enemy if it wasn't a time challenge, right? So the list goes on. It's stuff that I get why you guys don't make that kind of content in the base game, but many in the community could get value out of and would make myself and others take Miliastra seriously. There you go. There you go. I gotta take my money. Massive disagree with what? ZZZ co-op doxes you by sending your IP to every participant of the co-op minigame without any encryption. Does it really? Oh, Christ almighty, I hope they fix that by the time next patch. Oh, oops. Wait, I could have just done. There we go. Set would you suggest for Durin pre-building, my boy? If you want the most universally good option on him, generally speaking, it's going to be Noblesse. But there will be contests where you do Durin plus Bennett together, and if you already have Bennett on Noblesse, maybe that doesn't make sense. So, two-piece. Basically, sometimes Gilded Dreams might be better, sometimes whatever, right? But like, I think just two-piece is the safe generic recommendation. For me, I'm putting Noblesse on him because I think one of the main contexts I will use him on, I will want Noblesse on him. But although there is the minor issue of if I end up playing and preferring Durin, Farazan, Lanyon, Bennett, then I think I put Bennett on instructors. You might be like, why instructors in a team that isn't doing Vaporize or Melt? Because Lanyon has a talent passive that gives her some of her damages directly EM scaling, so instructors I think would be the best option. So yeah. Durin make Kanich Flynn's level? That's a good question. I would say close enough, probably, yeah, but I haven't seen calcs to actually back up that. I think Duran should make Kaniche meaningfully better, particularly if you have Emily, because you can do Duran, Kaniche, Emily. And who do you do as the last slot? Eonson? Yeah, probably Eonson. So, Resh. I haven't gathered the flowers yet, Resh. Sorry for being very gung-ho about co-op. We can do some co-op, but give me a minute. The flowers weren't ley lines. I'm aware. I did ley lines before. I didn't need any flowers. Oh yeah, I didn't even look at my wishing situation. So I'll get 5 wishes tomorrow, which is good. Fenty Power Creeping Farina was not on my bingo card this year, so welcome surprise. I mean, I'd say it's more Durin as Power Crap Farina outside of some teams, but like, is a welcome surprise. I'm feeling too often that like my only option was throwing Farina in a team for a generic offfielder that also buffs. Am I gonna get a 4-star? I am gonna get a 4-star tomorrow. Yay! Watch it be Lanyan. The game's gonna troll me. But hey, wish refunds, I guess. Oh, how much pity do I have? Oh boy. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So probably no 5-star, but I'm getting close. Very close. This probably means in 6.3 with like new exploration standard wishes, there'd be a good chance in 6.3 I'll get to pity. Okay. That's cool. And then here, because we got lucky with Lanyan, I believe I have 40 pity. So, yep. So the situation here is hopefully win a 50-50. That's pretty much it. I will have about 60 wishes, I believe. Maybe a little bit more. So, yep. Get lucky is what I would like. And then, like, if I get Durin C0 and get a copy of Yehoda C0 and getting Durin C0 without spending money, that'll make me happy. And then I just have to decide if I want to spend money to get Venti and or Yehoda C6. But that decision will wait until after I play around with Yehoda at a baseline, right? The flowers in question, the Durin Ascension mats? No. It is a few different things. Let's go get I think the Cecilia's first, I guess. Oh, let's go my dailies first, actually. Yes, he needs Flynn's material, correct.
Welcome to the
Oh,
Thank you for
big sneeze from
completing
the kitten.
today's commissions. Here is your reward.
I might need to talk to the vet. He's been, yeah, King Didi, he vomited on the floor this morning. So, you know, not ideal, sir. This sneezing is not getting better, but anyways. Tissues for the cats, yeah. Here, do you want to lay on the bed rather than the desk? Nope, you're laying on the desk. Alright, cool. Yep, that's fine. Cat cam. Oh yeah, should have expected it. Where's my phone? There it is. Let's see if this works without me having to faff about with things. Perhaps. Hello, sir. They play a lot with each other? Yeah, fairly often. Although sometimes one of them gets the zoomies and the other one does not. And then the other one's just confused. Ashru is the one that likes being up in the cat tree the most. He is more of a windowsill cat. He likes being on the windowsill the most. So. What's that huff? Please pet him. Will do. My cat just stopped licking himself to look at your cat. Alright, there we go. Cat has been pet. Alright, He's now content. His eyes are closed. Alright. You'll never guess who the culprit was. Yeah. I wonder which one it was. I hope everyone appreciated that picture I threw into the video. I thought that was, I was like, I figured I went through my photos. I was like, Do I have any photos that properly illustrates the the personality of the cats enough to let you figure out just by one photo which cat was the one making all the noise? What's their names? Yeah, King Didi and Ashru, yes. And Didi can stand for delightful Deshret, darling Deshret, but most often I think it's doofus Deshret. He looks so guilty in it. I mean, that wasn't after the crime was committed. That was like a week prior. That was just him jumping on the chair and chilling, sitting on the other cat. So, yeah. What's he doing now? He is just sleeping on the desk. Okay. Sorry. Cecilia's. Yeah, let's go get these first. Whoops. Yes, it could also be King DDD from Kirby. What is he doing now? I met you, the streamer, and gathering flowers for Venti, and then mushrooms for Mona, and then Yehoda's not plants, whatever they are. I should put in Mika in the team. And then we might do a little bit of co-op with Resh, but probably not for very long, because I actually want to go and test. I think I want to activate Dial in M1. I need to test more things in the current Deadly Assault before I activate M1. But I don't know, I'm not like a proper Zenless content creator, so I'm not worried about like the same things I do in Genshin, the same level where I'm like, I really need to make sure I have a very solid. I need to like use Dial in M0 for like 2 months. You know, like I didn't activate Freenet C2 for 2 months, right? Or other constellations that I didn't activate for a long time. Don't need to do that with Dial in. But I do want to do some more testing with her M0 so I can get a proper feel for what the C1 does, or M1. So yes. I didn't spend money for M1, by the way. I just chose to go to 50-50 because I noticed, particularly when I was doing double stunner teams with Dial-In, that I was stunning so quickly that it was kind of hard to get enough customer service points up, but like just barely. And I was like, well, M1 gives more customer service points, and I have enough. I with wish refunds, I had enough to get to pity, so I was kind of just like, you know what? Lose the 50-50 is a guarantee, I can say. Win the 50-50, I can get to have more fun with Dial-In. And she's already broken, so why not make her more broken? Should I have done that? No. Because I didn't switch to Mika. I shouldn't have done that. I should have done that because these kinds of stupid decisions is what's making me always not have pulls in Zenless. But I can't help it. I can't help it. Do I have Dial-In Wenjin? Yes, I got it in a 10 pull. To be clear, I already had 30 pity from like Mono to Wenjin banner. But yes, I do. I got early M0 Dial-In. I won 50-50 for M0. Won the 25-75 early for Wenjin. And then had enough with refunds to get to pity and won the 50-50 for Dial-In M1. Dial-In is officially the luckiest I have gotten
Let me double.
in Zenless, I would say. So, all right. Oh no, removing far sounds fine. Sorry. Don't know what I'm calking. What do you mean you don't know what you're calking? If you don't know what you're calking, I don't know if you should be calking. Kind of have to have an idea of what you're calking to know what you're doing with the calc. Unknown dual DPS with Chlorind. Farina, Eonson. The rotation is pretty fun and the overall team DPS is fine, but I can't seem to get over 30k swirls on Lanyan. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me that if you're not getting 30k swirls on Lanyan. You also probably have a problem of you're not really getting any damage bonus from Farina until... And you might be getting a little bit if you have C1 or whatever. But you're not getting damage bonus built up on Farina until after you're doing Chlorind. But you're normally going to want to do Lanya before Chlorind, right? So, without having a bunch of like attack buffers up and whatever other forms of ammo buffing Farazan, right? It doesn't surprise me at all that you're not getting 30k hits, but you wouldn't be getting 30k swirls. The ammo numbers are not swirls, they are... Wait, have I... What? I never... What? How did I not... I've never done this? How did I never do this? Alright then. It's embarrassing, apparently. Yeah, I think it is. According, I guess. Yeah. Do we even get primogems for this? What? I just did. I didn't even realize you could do that. I think I just accidentally normal attacked as soon as I... I'm gonna try that again. It's kind of funny looking. I think I have done that before, actually. You have it resets for some reason? Oh, does it? Interesting. Oh, wait. Okay, I didn't input anything there. What's happening? Is she hitting this and that's why she's backflipping? Yeah, I think she's backflipping. Yeah, she's backflipping off the monument. Okay, that's funny. Interesting. Oops. Oh, god damn it. There we go. Okay. Back to Meekers. 5.x units to enjoy Gen Alpha, to explore Gen Alpha. Yeah. Is so Gen Alpha, but I can't read. I'm fine. It's fine. Full VV TDDS support Lanian in that team? Yes. Yeah. So anyways, if I was going to go use my Lanian build in that team with a non-VV build, I would probably expect in the neighborhood of like 15 to 20k. I expect. I don't know why I chose to repeat that word. It's fine. My brain is okay. So yes, I would probably just go VV. And you can get some damage on her, but you know, it's not the focus of the team. Probably the best balance would be if you had a Seat Lolly weapon. Seat Lolly weapon can give a transferable buff to Clorinde, and top of allowing Lanyon to get pretty big damage could be pretty fun. But yeah, anyways, Meekers, not you. Oh my god.
Let me double
check.
neutralizing threats.
Is there another thing, or did I already get it and it just resets? Just resets? I see. Okay. Well, on one hand, hey, at least I had done a puzzle that would have been surprising that I hadn't done before. On the other hand, a little sad that we just spent like a minute straight getting nothing. Alright. There's one on the ground, is there? Oh, cat being cute. And he just hit my mouse. Alright. Sorry. I'm definitely missing someone. Okay. Fine, we'll check. Where? This is what created the myth chest refreshed after a year? Oh, is it? I believe it. Hello. What? Resh, are you trolling me? Resh, if you're trolling me, you just earned yourself no co-op. The spawn after I kill the Ruin Guard?
Strike a pose. Teamwork is dreamwork.
I didn't get the immersion. I remember a chest. Okay, but what people are saying is that this refreshes, and I probably already got the chest. Right? Not that there's a fourth pillar. Yeah. Okay, great. Good job, Rush. Successfully wasting even more time. Just resets for no reason? Yeah, okay. Weird. You're a tourist too? Yeah. Ban Rush. Oh goody. The oldie emails. What the fuck? Why is it that much? That should have been... Oh, great. Yay! Whatever. Gotta charge for something that I'm pretty sure was supposed to be cheaper than that. It was a charge I was expecting to be clear, but I thought it was literally going to be half price. Because it was priced half off at this current time. So now I'm going to be like, hey, you guys charge me double of what the fuck the price of this is now. Either refund me, because I can run this goddamn software on my own. It's just a pain in the ass, and it takes more computer resources. So it's a background removal service, so I can like, I can take a screenshot of Lanyon in game here, and then go paste it into the background removal thing, and then they remove the background, and it has a nice UI, so I can kind of tweak things. But the UI sometimes is like kind of fucky, so I've been intending to like stop paying for it anyways. But it's still like a convenience payment thing. But if they're gonna charge me this much for it, no. I was fine with paying it because of the fact that they were discounting it right now. Talk to my landlord? No. I told the property manager about them. She said to email an email. The email isn't a landlord. The email is just some freaking person that verifies their information or whatever. And she hasn't gotten back to me about it. So for now, I'm just going to... If she comes back to me to be like, hey, did you email about the cats? I'd be like, oh, no, sorry, I forgot. That's all it's going to be. Which is not wrong. I did forget until you asked me about it. So, anyways, that's all the Cecilias? Okay. Alright then. Well, we are definitely not going to have enough Cecilias to start, but that's fine. It shouldn't be that hard to find people's worlds to go into to get Cecilias if need be. And again, I think I'm not going to level Venti. Even if I do somehow get Venti right away, I'm not going to need to level him right away maxed out, so we're fine. Okay. So, there's only 3 monuments on the Tibet interactive map. Alright, yep, sounds good. So, let's go and Flora shop. I'm not too worried about that, but maybe. Let's see, let's go do Mona's since we're in Mondstadt. Mona, we only need 30. Eight. 12. Okay. This one's our pain in the ass, I remember, but... Hope they shield Venti and Stygian like they shield Llama and Tuxploino. So you want them to design bosses that are so incredibly cringe that they're essentially brainless to clear. And the Llama super fast clears weren't brainless, mind you. But that's what you want, really? We want things that are brainless to clear with the shield character, and then near impossible to clear at highest difficulty without the shield character. That's really how we want enemies to be balanced from now on. Like, I'm sorry, but I disagree. Anyways, there is a shield Venti boss, but I don't think it's going to be to the same extent that that the crap boss is, and I think that's a good thing. But Venti should trivialize it for the most part. But you're gonna need a team around him, not just Venti. It's definitely, I think, meant to make you want Venti and... Oops. Venti and Durin together, although... I think a better approach for a lot of people might be putting Durin with someone else. I don't know. Well, you know, there's other options for hacks and circles to enable Venti's kit. I don't know. I'm not sure. We'll see what the bat is. I again, for the start of Stygian, I will not have Venti. Even if I have him, I will not have him leveled up. So we will see what happens with the bat with other teams. Alright. Still one left. Of course there is. feel like I always have trouble finding this last one. Is that it? Oh, well, that's not even in the circle. Okay. We'll go get them. Oh, it's a different circle. Some up there. Oh, he's just such a pain in the ass. What? Is it down? Yeah, it's down. Okay. Also, actually, hard bricks for Inna because you can't out-heal the bond, so you never get to build Pander. Oh, you're talking about the Fatu operative. Yeah. Oh, there's another one up there. God damn it. Turn a day and go buy 5 from Flora. I mean, we might for these. But I only need 30. Theoretically, it's not that painful. Yeah, no, the Fatui operative Bond of Life mechanic is interesting, but yeah, it does brick a lot of things. What I dislike is the fact that, you know, the Bond of Life thing bricks a lot of characters, but then more importantly, the White Shield in conjunction with the Bond of Life bricks a lot of bricks even more. Right? It bricks so many teams, the fact that you have the combination of both those things. Okay, here we go. Yoink. Yoink. Am I the only one who really liked it? I like the Bond of Light mechanic, actually. In a vacuum, I like the Bond of Light mechanic. I really only dislike the white shields and the breakpoints it creates and how the white shield restricts teams. I think the team restrictiveness of the Bond of Life mechanic is interesting. Does Siege Wing work on that boss? Haven't done it yet. Doesn't Siege Wing do a heal based on her Bond of Life? I hadn't considered that. I feel like everyone using Siege Wing just does the cheese strat, so... the amount of healed of this instance is increased based on the total current value of Bonds of Life on all party members. For each 1000 HP, the outgoing healing is increased by 3%. Oh, it has a max. Bruh. Bruh. Can you imagine how much would she... Okay, if you theoretically did a team full of HP scalers, like what you could theoretically have like 200,000 HP. How much healing would have been? 200,000. So 200 times 3%. But it's a percentage based healing, so it's literally it'd be 600% healing bonus. Did I purposely go for C1? The person gave me polls. They gave me I forgot who it was. So that's why I have C1, but okay. Was it Jeff doing the healing chlorine for the event and that counted healing? Yeah. So I knew a 600% healing bonus. Would be a lot of healing. That would have been able to heal through the Bond of Life, by the way. That's so lame that it caps at 30, bruh. Like, come on. Why does it cap? Ugh. Mahoyo, you should not have put a cap that you hate fun. I don't think they purposely did that, to be clear, but, you know. Oh, my freaking chat is not refreshing properly. Whoops. Sorry, YouTube chat. I thought you weren't talking. Hello, Phoenix. Well, Kitten just did a cute little roll. Where the hell is this one? I can never find this one. It bothers me. Bothers me. One nice stretch. Can I? There we go. Oh, you're gonna be in my lap? You usually just like to be on the desk. You never sit in my lap. He's a cuddly cat, but he's like a sit by me cat. Not sit on me. Alright, How many do I have? 49. I need 11 more. All right, that's fine. Go here. Hera DPS check was lower, be great. Yeah, I think even the Hera like DPS check in Abyss is larger than it should be, because it's functionally much more tanky than its HP pool would indicate in Abyss, because it goes between its like shield phase. I'll just call it a shield phase. It goes between its like shield phase, its stall phase, whatever, so quickly that you need a functionally much higher. You need to hit a much higher DPS threshold in order to like not reach the second or even potentially a third in some cases for some people phase, and that just makes it really more restrictive. On top of like the fact that you have the crab beforehand and then into the Hera, with the Hera mechanic being what it is, means your team options are real limited in Abyss that can deal with the Hera efficiently, and it's kind of just poopy. There's a reason I said very unsatisfied for all the abysses. Like, to be clear, I warmed up a little bit. I think the current Abyss cycle is less fun than the previous one. I said like originally when I first did this Abyss cycle, I think my conclusion was it was 6 of one, half a dozen the other, and I stand by that in that it depends on your account, how fun or unfun the particular Abyss would be compared to another. But I had more fun with the previous Abyss cycle because it was, wait, what? That counted as over here? Oh my god. Sorry. Yeah, Hera without crab will be more interesting. Like Hera, if Hera is in an Abyss, it needs to be the only thing that's restrictive in the Abyss, in that side at least, in my opinion. Yeah, Siege Queen without the cap on her A4 would heal like the Yehoda 12,000% of her healing. Functionally, not quite that much, but you know, it would have been really cool. It would have been really cool if like when we had the Bond of Life mechanic enemy in Stygian, that Siege Queen could just like fully heal your party, right? Like she should have been able to. They should have leaned more into that gimmick with her giving Bond of Life and then healing through Bond of Life. Like Siege Queen could have had such more of a cool kit than she has. She'll get buffed eventually, surely. Look forward to that in 2028 when they buff Fontaine characters, because the Celestia characters are so overpowered that Fontaine characters are hot doo-doo water. Linny doesn't need a buff. Not right now. Not right now, he doesn't. But just you wait. Just you wait. Alright, okay. Wait, no. Oh, back on the desk, okay. We need 2 more. Okay. Let's get the 2 up here. It'd be faster to get the 2 that are in the other area, but why not get exactly what we need? I'm pretty sure there's no other character that uses these mushrooms. Does anyone know off the top of their head? What other characters use the Philanoma mushrooms? Barbara? Oh, shit. I guess Barbara is a possibility that I would level up eventually. Damn it. I don't really feel like getting any more than is necessary, but oh well. Wait, it's over here, isn't it? Yep. There are many. Barbara Klee does too? Okay. Well, another reason not to want Klee. Sorry. Where the hell is it? There it is. Yoink. There we go. Got exactly 60. Her voice is very soothing. I'm glad. That seems to be the main reason people like watching my content, which I understand. Ever since moving to the city, I definitely, like, I never needed before like moving to the city, I never needed background noise to help me fall asleep. Now I kind of do. So I tend to fall asleep, listen to some kind of person or noises going on in the background from my phone. No yelling plus nice voice. I do yell sometimes, no promises. I do sometimes have energy. It's not right now. This is my default state of being, though. This is what I'm more commonly like. But yeah, does mushrooms look sus? I mean, most mushrooms look sus. Like, I'm not gonna search this without screening it first, but I'm gonna go type in. I'm gonna go into Google Images. Weird looking mushrooms. Alright, good. It's perfectly fine. But, like, fungus are weird, yo. Like, look at this shit. Aren't those what's it called? I can't remember. They're fun guys. Yeah.
Oh, my plan for the day? Doing whatever I
Wait,
feel
what?
like, I suppose. Same with tomorrow. And the day after that.
What the fuck? Like this is just all some. Like there is a reason. There is a reason that a lot of like the if you really get into like sci-fi and like different interpretations of what alien planets might look like, the things that they tend to be visually based on, like not in books, obviously books can be more loosey-goosey with descriptions of things, but if you're talking like in visual mediums, the two things that I'd say are most convincingly like alien tend to be inspired by either fungi that exist today. This is edited, I think, but or maybe it's not actually. It's the same mushroom, just from a different angle. I think it's got a little bit of contrast glow up, but they tend to be based on either fungi, like these weird ass creatures. They're living things, right? What the that is a crochet.
The best rattan
right.
furniture is made from
And then
strands
they
that are
also,
smooth
there is a lot of
and
inspiration from
strong
like
silk.
real
Furniture
like
could be just as precious as a
what
silver
things were
family heirloom.
thought to look like at
That's
different
no
periods of the
exaggeration.
earth, like long ago. So ZZZ miasma, yeah, exactly. Like the ZZZ miasma is made to look like weird fungi that are inspired by real life, and because they look alien. They're really good at looking alien. Or deep sea life, yeah, exactly, yeah. Like the diversity of life just on planet Earth alone is one of the things that makes it so interesting to think about what the fuck life might look like. All the life on Earth originated from the same pile of goop, fundamentally, right? Everything on Earth shares, traits on some core level, which is wild with how different shit looks. Like there is, presumably statistically, it is likely that alien life exists in the universe because the universe is really fucking big. But what's really interesting to think about is we are much more closely related to whatever the fuck this is. No, don't do that. No, okay, well, we are much more closely related to whatever the hell that is than we are to any kind of alien life in the universe. Unless we are alien, unless the life on Earth came from alien life, which is a theory, but I think it's a less likely one. Are you summoning for Durin? Well, I mean, not right now, he's not out, but yes. So, how come we had to develop into something that invented taxes and jobs? Look, we just have, look, maybe if we embrace the AI overlords are just like, they'll just make a paradise for us. Let me be a funky mushroom. Well, you should go look into whatever religious structures of reincarnation. If you choose to believe in reincarnation, maybe you can be a funky mushroom, a monkey mushroom in your next life. May the creator refine us, yeah. Look at clouds and get existential. I get existential from everything. The water redeem. I'm getting hungry. I should have eaten properly before streaming. Oops. Might have to go grab food, which is rare for my streams. My body is so stupid. Like, the 9-hour stream I did on Friday, never felt hungry during it. Cat is taking up more and more mouse space. Okay. I sometimes go perfectly fine 9 hours, and my brain's like, my brain and body is just like, yeah, water's fine. That's fine. And then sometimes it's like, nope, streaming for 2 hours, 56 minutes, and they're like, no, hungry. Anyways, what am I doing? Oh, we did mushrooms. Okay, we're done with that. We're done with that. Yehoda's things. Go eat, don't starve yourself. You know what? Fair. I will go grab a little bit of food. What am I looking for? Wait, we're in the wrong section because there it is. There it is. Okay. We don't really need many of these. I'll just grab all of them. But again, I'm not intending to max ascend Yehoda immediately. I am only committing to, you know, crowning her once I know confidently. Like if I'm crowning her, it's probably because I'm also going for C6. All right. Cook some food in game. True. Is there any? Who has the longest uptime like AFK ability? To cook some food. Help me, God. Why does everything I'm raising right now need arrowheads? What? Where's the Scofier? Haven't done this in a while. There she is.
Utensils at the ready.
Let's see. Frina. It's probably Frina, I guess. Yeah. All right. All right. Cooking stream. You're welcome. BRB. I'm gonna go to the bathroom quick too.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
By the way, every time I open the fridge, King Dedede, you know, Doofus Deshret, he decides he wants to go in the fridge and just sit in the fridge.
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do? too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much? Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Alright. It is a little hot in here, so I understand a little bit of why he would want to go in the fridge. Stupid apartment building. Doesn't allow you to adjust the heat properly. Anyways, came from Twitch suggestions, so I don't really know anything. Hello. Hello, Belly Bay. Welcome. Welcome from Twitch suggestions. Alright. Can't wait to pull Durin and Venti. Best of luck. Best of luck. I certainly need some luck if I want to get them both without losing all of the money. No, not all the money. It'll be fine.
Being too popular can be such a hassle.
Mm-hmm.
Who knew the people would adore me so much?
I mean, listen, did you just join? I'm out of breath because I went and ran to the wind. I don't know why I was running around so fast, but I feel like I'm always in a hurry. Tough pee. No, it wasn't that bad. Because it's way too warm in the apartment though. Like, just walking around, I was like, what the fuck? It's like 80 degrees in here. Actually don't know how warm it is. But anyways, I gotta talk to the fucking, that's more important than the cats. I gotta talk to them about, like, it is way too fucking hot in here. If that can't be fixed, that probably is the #1 reason this apartment seems to have the bottom floor open constantly. So yeah, the window's open at least. I have the window open now, but I have to like cycle between opening the window and closing the window because it is 20 degrees outside. So it gets like too cold. Anyways, 20 non-American standards below freezing. Should put in I know, I think. Yep. What the heck in camera? Okay.
Picked the wrong test subject.
My mind thinks in Celsius. Yeah, it's below freezing. It is below 0 in Celsius terms. Not much below 0. 20 degrees might have been an exaggeration. I think 20 degrees is what it might be right now because it's now like after dark. So, yeah. Yes, 32 is 0 Celsius. Yes. Put in, I think Ino marks it, right? Still want to level up Ino more, but just kind of, she's forever becoming not the priority because, you know, now we have buff characters, we have potentially Venti with being buffed is, you know, worth leveling. Like, they keep on doing things that make me putting resources into new characters rather than existing characters. But oh well. It is what it is. It's in some ways a good problem to have, to constantly have characters you want to level. Please, can I click on this properly? There we go. OG puzzle? What OG puzzle? Go to other places. 17C is hot. 17C is like comfortable for me. But yeah, something about this fucking apartment building. It is like, I should go talk to the other tenants and see what the fuck's happening there with them. But it is way too hot here. Like, it is really dumb that when it was 90 degrees, it was more tolerable in this building without the AC on. When it was 90 Fahrenheit. So 90 Fahrenheit, what is that? That's like, oh my god, stop it! I'm trying to pick out the sparkle. Divided by, or minus 30 divided by 2 is like 30 C. It was like 30 Celsius here. And in the building, without the AC on, because the AC is a window unit, I just manually turn on. That's fine. Like, it was less miserable here than it is now when we're transitioning into winter and they automatically turn the building heat on and the building heat is managed by them. I don't know what the fuck they are doing. There's some insane people in this apartment building that collectively decided that they wanted it this hot. I have no idea. I have no idea. Building heat? Like building control. Like they... There, as far as I understand, there's not individual control on the heat in the apartment, in this building for some reason. But I'm going to ask them and see if there's anything they can fucking do, because it's actually miserable. It is miserable. And right now I am pretty constantly opening up the window to cool down the apartment and then closing it at different times. But right now I definitely think I had the window closed too long and it was way too hot. So that is probably the bigger reason why I was a little bit out of breath, because as soon as I started moving it was like, oh, I am very sweaty. I was sweating in my chair but wasn't exerting myself much, you know, so I didn't notice it. But moved around, and I moved around fairly quickly to go get food. And whatever. Anyways, shirtless Luna stream. Honestly, I do kind of want to take off my shirt right now. So I open the window and there's cold air blowing and it would feel pretty nice. Being too cold is much nicer than being too hot, because at least you can bundle up if you're cold. I generally agree to an extent, but I live in Minnesota, so like I generally prefer being slightly warm. But as far as like, would I prefer slightly warm or slightly cold? If I have access to, like, you know, nice blankets, definitely slightly cold for sure. I think I agree. But I feel like there's a shit ton of these things. I'll probably get enough to max the center almost, even though I'm not committing to that right away. What was this thing? Easy hack to cool off the heat. Jump in the fridge and close the door. That's my cat solution.
Water levels aren't rising, are they?
Anyways, sit in your cold basement with a blanket almost all day. Yeah, that is a comfortable state for me. And it's, I don't know, it's just weird that this apartment building is this hot, right? Like, why would they have to be spending more money, right? Because it's building controlled heat, so the building is, at least I sure hope I'm not being charged for it. If they fucking like partial out the charges, like they run the building super hot and then they like divide out the costs between all the tenants, that's absolute bullshit. But I don't know how they're measuring, because I pay for my own power, right? So I don't know how they're actually measuring the heat. And I should actually clarify that. I haven't noticed since the heat turned on. I haven't noticed my power bill go up. In fact, I think my power bill last month was actually lower. So I don't know. Anyways, every landlord I've had has been like, no, you can freeze it. Yeah, exactly. That's my point. Is like, you would think the landlords would be fucking assholes and be like, no, you can freeze. Yeah, we're not gonna increase the temperature. because you can survive at, you know, 60 degrees, and for some people that's like way too cold, right? But like I would prefer that. Central heating without being able to set your own temp is so EU. It's very popular in my country and I hate it. Yeah. So, anyways, it's right now. If this can't be resolved at all, and then noisy upstairs neighbors. To be fair, I think I'm a little bit of maybe of a noisy downstairs neighbor. I don't know. Well, okay. At the volumes I speak at, I feel like my neighbors probably can't hear me. I haven't had a single neighbor that like came to my door to be like, "Yo, you're being noisy." So I think I'm fine. But anyways, do I open the windows during winter? I mean, I do now. I do now. This is a new apartment. Like I went and opened the window, but again, I don't leave it open constantly. So honestly, right now, it's hot enough. I should maybe open it wider to get it to cool down faster. Thankfully, I don't scream like the other streamers. Yeah, makes it a little easier. All right, where's the there they are. Really wouldn't be a need for such a hot apartment unless it's below 0 Fahrenheit or -10 Fahrenheit. Yeah, I agree. Like the apartment building is definitely not losing, and I'm on the bottom, right? Like heat rises, so you would think that like the bottom floor should be the coolest level, but I don't know if I can know. So, anyways, something's fucky, and I gotta ask them. Really gotta ask them. Imagine if the upper floors are boiling. Yeah, actually everyone's just dead on the upper floors. Alright, well, we're done. Okay, cool. How many do I have? Yeah, oh, that was almost enough to max ascend. So when it comes time to max ascend Yehoda, well, I say when it comes time. I don't know, again, not committing to it. I think there's a good chance I will want to max ascend to max out her skill talent. But again, that's going to be if I really end up enjoying her. The problem, for anyone that's not aware, fun guy. So the fun part about Yehoda's kit is for doing a damage build on Yehoda, so her Meow Ball damage and her skill. So she has a mechanic where she runs into an enemy and whatever element they have on them, she will absorb that element into her flask. And then if you have Ascendant Gleam, so 2 Nod Cries, and the Ascendant Gleam is the main problem, right? So if you have 2 Nod Cries in the team, and whatever element she absorbs, she will spit that element of damage as this Meow Ball 230% multiplier every 2 seconds off field. Or sorry, I think it's every sec. Is it every second? I know it applies element. It might be, I think it's hitting every 2 seconds, if I recall. And it is always applying that element every 2 seconds too. With a long duration too. But it takes like a pretty long time to charge up. But either way, like this is every single other time we've had an Animo unit that like converts like their damage source to another type. Like I guess Lanyon is technically the one that had the highest. Before Yehoda, but the way that Lanyon's works isn't in a way that like is super controllable as far as like getting reactions for it. So it's not in a way that like you really can see, like you can do something memey like I did with, you know, Cryo Lanyon, right? But it's not really something you seriously consider doing. Whereas Yehoda is something you can actually seriously consider building here, like as a pyro DPS, right? And you consider building her as electro DPS, cryo DPS, hydro DPS, whatever, right? Any of the infusible elements. And that's very interesting. I like that. The problem is, though, you have to have 2 Nod Cry. So, like, what do our actual teams look like that have that passive enabled? Because she doesn't do the converted element damage. If you don't have 2 Nod Cry, she just does 1 instance of, like, big Animo damage, right? Siege Queen buffs Yehoda damage? Yeah, a little bit. Oh yeah, I was going to show, like, so, for example, Kazuha does converted element damage infused with its burst, but the scaling is 54% at level 10. Or sorry, level 7. Compared to Yehoda, who has, you know, 192. So like 4 times the scaling. And if you get up to, I believe, I can't remember if it's C3 or C5. I think it's C5. You get a 272% scaling at level 13.
Isn't there anything else?
Aggravate Yehoda. I mean, Aggravate Yehoda... The Aggravate does more relative value the lower base multiplier is. So, like, Aggravate is better to do with Kazuha compared to Yehoda is going to be better to do the scaling reactions. So, Melt or Vaporize. But you can do Aggravate. It should work pretty well and should allow you to get some decent damage numbers from her. So anyways, I think the most compelling combo generically is probably going to be, obviously, Anefa Yehoda. There is an, you know, I know, of course, as an option too, which is good, but I don't know. Like, it's just weird right now. I'm not sure. Well, I don't know. I think I know should be enough Hydro. Yeah, I know should be enough Hydro. Well, no, will she? Yeah, no, sorry, because if let's say you're doing Ino, Durin, I guess you do, well, you'd want to do sport mode Durin. Yeah, I don't think Ino does enough Hydra, actually, yeah. Well, maybe she does with the C2. I'll test it. But like Ino, Durin, Yehoda, and then you absorb Pyro and turn Yehoda into a Pyro DPS, right? So maybe Ino, Durin, Mona is enough. So you just do double Hydro. Yeah, maybe that's enough. So I don't know. We'll see. Sport mode Durin? No, support, sorry. Kind of said it quick, so it might have basically it's been the same sounding word. Phonetics is funny. I bet if we analyzed the word I said, it probably was almost exactly the same as sport. So, Virgin Yehoda? Yeah, Virgin Yehoda is an option, so, yeah. C6 Ino, you're living my dream? Yeah, I'm a weirdo that has C6 Ino and no Flins. In hindsight, with the official buff, I wish I had Flins, to be fair, but oh well. Only reason I have C6 Ino is I was interested in getting C6 Ino, and I did a stupid video wishing on Yelan banner, which is why I have level 100 Lanyan. But that was chosen by you guys, so. Anyways, alright, Resh, are you still here? I'm willing to... We can do 3 attempts at each boss, max. No more. Okay? I don't want to get lost in Stygian. I don't want to get lost in Stygian. That's my line. Sorry, I was checking if I had any DMs from Tars. Alright, welcome. Joining a VC? I mean, if you think we need it. I don't know. Do we have locked channels in the Discord server? We do have locked channels in the Discord server. Think it'd be fun? Sure. Alright. I'll join the mod channel. Alright. Hello.
Hello. Need to mute the stream. Okay.
Why did
Hi, I've been looking forward to this.
Yeah. Why was there a Samsung notification sound when you joined?
Oh, it's just my join sound.
Oh, okay. Didn't realize you could do that in Discord. Alright, let me make sure my audio...
I've thought a little bit about this, but not too much, because the surprise might be fun.
Okay. Did you want to do Dia, or...?
Yes, that's the plan. Because I don't know anyone else that could possibly, like, clear Dire co-op with. I
mean, Dire HP increase is humongous. Like...
Yeah, I'm a little scared of that, but I'm also curious, you know?
Mm-hmm. So Jeff Kelp, Yehoda, and Nefa, Durin, Mona. Yes, that's one team I was thinking of as well. Yehoda, and Nefa, Durin, Mona. When I was testing some stuff, though, I think it's going to be really tricky to consistently get the Pyro infusion on Yehoda because of the constant Electro application from Inefa. She has long uptime that you can't turn off. So, yeah. Anyways.
Wait, what's the rate of application of Durin?
Durin on support mode is every 2 seconds. It's every 2.5 seconds from DPS mode, which may be one of the solutions. But the problem is more Inefa. She's also every 2 seconds. And when overload is triggered, they consume the aura is consumed at 1-to-1 ratio, equivalent to each other. So if they're each applying electro and pyro once every 2 seconds, right? And they each consume.
You have to time it.
Yeah, it's really weird. So I don't know how it will go. That's one of the examples of like a team that will calc pretty well, but might be really clunky in practice. So I don't know, and we'll see what what Columbina does for opening up team options potentially too. But yeah, she is like Yehoda is the Animo DPS I potentially have always wanted, where I wanted an Animo DPS that allowed like an infusion mechanic where it's specifically infusing based on what the enemy has on them and then doing damage. And she's like a kind of a dream come true on that level, other than the Ascendant Gleam requirement restricting teams a lot. So and the field time requirement that Yehoda needs. But then you can also keep her on field, you can keep her off field, yada yada. So yeah, I don't know. I wanna mess around with things. So White Horse
She's very
Adeptus.
cool, especially at C6.
No opinion.
Wait, has there been leaks on the White Horse Adeptus?
Do we have information today actually? Because that character supposedly is coming out in 6.3 as well. We have no information about them. Literally nothing.
I've legit, this is like the second time I've heard of this White Horse Adeptus. And I'm like,
she was referenced in game with the anecdote, if I recall. Genshin anime movie in production. Oh, cool. Okay, that's all that's on the subreddit right now.
Oh, that's gonna be nice. I've always thought that a Genshin anime could be very cool.
Geo Sword DPS supposedly. All right. Find some co-op whales. I mean, that's basically Resh.
That's early accusations now. I only resin refresh once, twice, 3 times.
The great sin.
Okay. So I know my Chas as a pyro DPS is like really good against Hera. My best friend is 55 seconds.
Okay.
Surviving is tough.
I use Traverse and Traverse Bennett Lolly.
Mm-hmm.
But you'd probably need to run a DPS, huh? Like a pyro DPS maybe?
So
if you want to do the same thing.
Element is it gonna get immune to?
It's gonna get immune to cryo. I ran to get it down. I ran a Pike on Chevres, and I just did like N3D.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't have a Pike. Shit. I guess you'd have to play Chevres. I can play my C-Lolly.
By me. Here's a C2 as well, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
When you lose your way.
I should give Arlecchino an EM timepiece.
Oh wait, does the Songs of Days Past work in co-op?
I think it does not. It's only going to apply to your character, I believe.
It's only something that I really have for her, so well,
yeah. As we'll try it.
For second boss, I'm a little scared.
I
have C2 enough, so C2R1. So there's that, but I don't really know what last slot could be.
What do you have for Llama? So, because notable thing.
C0R0.
Okay. What is the Inefa? The C2 gives a shield team-wide, right?
Yeah, C2R1. Yeah.
Okay, so I could do Ino C6 on instructors, and then as long as you have Serenade and Deepwood on them, that should work. Although I don't know how does Serenade apply to me because it's active care. I don't know if Serenade applies to me. Fuck. Or not Serenade. Inefa EM buff. That might be a problem. But either way,
great question.
So I think you play Lauma. The notable thing is the Verdant Dew is not shared, right? So you can hold D on Llama all you want. So if you want to check what you can configure for her build,
I could go like a semi DPS Serenade.
Okay.
Or like EM crit.
But yeah, I don't know. Ultimately, I don't think Nefer gains meaningful additional value in co-op by having more field time. So
Yeah,
maybe
that's what I'm
weird.
thinking. Cause ideally speaking, we'd both be running a DPS.
Wait, do you have Flynn's?
I do.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you could do
He's on
Flynn's.
Homa, so I usually run Sharina with him.
Okay. Yeah, we could try Flynn's. I know. Well, Flynn's. We have enough.
You stop
We don't even
2%
need to do
on
enough
Homa
technically.
leaderboards.
I'm a little out of practice these days.
Do we lose too much DPS from not having her?
Any conflicts around?
I think we still want Llama probably. I can do Llama on.
Yeah, but I'd have to do Sync Show because then there's no way I'm breaking through the Dendro and getting.
Yeah,
clouds.
potentially. I think that might be the play. I will put Llama on Even Star at least to buff Flynn's a little bit.
So are you running Serenade or do I run Serenade? I could have a decent set for my Sync Show.
Probably Serenade on Singjo, yeah.
Okay. Rotations are gonna be a little weird, but
Indeed,
oh well,
they
what's
will
not? What's not weird? Oh yeah, okay. This
When
is
should
gonna
we
be
get
great. I could
Columbina
just
kit and
imagine-
animations? Probably Monday or Tuesday. I'd be surprised if we didn't have them by the time maintenance happens.
I might be a little weird for that, but I hope not Llama, but Columbina is not that good.
I'd have lost myself.
Yeah, I'm fine with her not being good. I just want her to not be only for non-cries.
Yeah,
I just don't want her to be a
I
parasitic.
don't want another
Archon.
Malika.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's tougher.
Moika wasn't, as far as buffing, wasn't even that parasitic. She just was balanced in a weird way that was unfun. And then, oh fuck, I put Arlecchino for the hair. God damn it.
We could do something funny, as in we could try to get the Gene Cheese in co-op, but that's gonna require us to just place it correctly.
I don't think I want to.
I thought that could be kind of funny, but
what? Okay, how much? You did? How much time did you take to
lose your
clear
way,
with your
gaining some altitude can bring some
Chaska?
my Gene Cheese or my Chaska, 55 seconds total.
Oh, in single player? Okay, Jesus. All right. Then I say Arlecchino for Hera or
Oh, that works too.
or for Fatui. Let's see, and then that. Okay. And then I can just do.
Do I bring Inefa Traverse for third boss, and then for
I don't
first boss I could
think
maybe
you
bring.
have to. I feel like
I mean, we could run the same
Arlecchino.
setup I did in solo too.
I feel like just Arlecchino plus buffers is fine. I don't think it has to be a Shivers team.
True.
Like I could do
Could also
Shallonen,
do
for example, but
Mavwika and then Bennett.
yeah.
Oh wait, no, Bennett's on the first team. Like Mavwika and then Kazuha, I suppose.
Yeah, we could try that.
Have to quickly equip Kazuha with artifacts. That'd be ideal.
If only I had Lenny True. Or I was willing to play Muika.
Ooh. Okay.
I should probably put
Let me
Scroll on
check if everyone
Shallonen.
is geared. Oh yeah, Chasko's on Slingshot. That is not ideal. Yep. And I need to gear my Mavwika. What am I using Mavwika at all? I don't remember.
There we go.
Memory issues. Oh.
Alright. Shallonen is built on Scroll. Alright. I think I am good. Deepwood on you. Yes, yeah, should be. Oh, wait. Does Never have her Sig? She does. Okay, good.
I'm a little bit overcapped on Mavwika.
Yeah, I think Sigurd is definitely the most sus. But I don't know.
Yeah, I'm a little scared, but fuck it, we ball, right?
Sure, yeah. Let's see how Arlecchino goes first, because I think it might be the easiest one.
Oh yeah.
Again, 3-try limit for all the bosses.
I'm down. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm like, I was really looking forward to this, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna have fun regardless.
Yeah, it should be fun. I just don't want to get lost in Stygian optimization. I've been lost in Stygian too much this patch.
I get it, man. I've been trying to get the Flynn's fall damage deck on the second boss, and it's been going.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. No, why I absorbed that. That was dumb. I have no bond. I'm a dumbass. Okay. I might have scuffed this.
You're gonna have to pop a Shilonen ult if you can.
Is that gonna do anything? Does that heal you? I thought it was only an active character.
Oh lord.
Yeah, I think you just gotta have skills. Sorry. I think I got hit by that.
My bad. Oh my god. I'm just gonna go to Novrika when I need to first.
Oh, why did that? She does heal in co-op, it's just a really small radius. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Oops.
God, your Arlecchino is just her.
This is where the worst artifacts. What? I missed him. Oh crap! Ah crap! Ah crap!
Oh lord.
What? Oh my god! That was so my fault. So my
Wait,
fault.
it's still doable though.
Yeah, no, we got
This one's.
That
very,
should have been
very
first try
doable.
though. That should have been first try.
Yeah.
Yeah, Singcho technically should be built with HPER. God. Oh, the stupid
Lord.
DEI resonance. I wouldn't worry about it that much, but we'll see.
I'm just gonna focus on not getting hit first. We're good.
Got hit. Oh well.
Okay. Going smoothly so far.
I didn't completely F up the first phase transition like I did last time. Okay, should do shield transition. Yep. And okay.
Again, focus on not getting hit. She's on you this time.
Yep.
Swirl.
Yep. Now. I don't know why I did that. Oh, I should do Rashford, dumbass. Alright, there we go. Some lag on the numbers.
I wonder if we can get it before she goes
Please.
back in her
Oh yeah, we
shield.
can. There we go. Damn it. Aw.
Oof.
It's definitely doable. So 90 seconds could be pushed, but
Oh, where the
Okay,
hell
hit
is
for the
she? What the hell? Hello? She just teleported. She's cheating.
oh my god, stop it. Just die, please. Alright, there we go. No problem.
Beautiful.
What a cat's
Okay.
doing?
There's that.
They are on the chairs, on the chair and the cat tree. Alright, no problem. What level Muiko was that?
90.
Sorry,
Well,
I mean, yes, but the like...
C0R1.
Oh, C0R1. Okay, cool. So, It was Arlecchino carry. All right.
Very much, yes.
C2 Shalon helped, obviously, though, to be clear. But that would have been very, very doable without a C2 Shalon.
So the question here is, which do we keep for last?
C0 R1. Well, my Arlecchino was C1 on Jade Spear, to be fair. But Sigurd, I'd say. Based on what is your Chaska C6 or is it C2?
C3 or 2.
Okay, cool.
I am planning to C6 her though. In my opinion, she's very much like the most, in quotation marks, future-proof character.
Mm-hmm.
So here we pray that I get a Cryo A4.
Okay.
Ooh, this is not good. this is a reset, I fear.
Okay.
I just like my optimization here is I need a Cryo A4 to crit on Chaska.
Okay.
So yeah.
Don't Benny
So as long
skill.
as we don't
I mean,
get a lot of pyro damage.
I'm gonna Benny skill once, but
I do 3 and 3Ds here.
I mean the Benny skill.
Okay, we need to melt the Cryo A4. So. Oh, well, that was pyro.
Oh.
Oh, we can see how much damage.
Yeah, sure.
Nope, that is some no damage.
Okay.
This might be our third reset here.
I mean, we can reset until we get like at least a real attempt.
Yeah.
Is this the exact team you used in single player?
Yes.
Okay.
It's just a little weird because I think we don't want Sitlali stuff to be going at the start since we want a pyro aura on him. Since the cryo stuff needs to crit. Of course, the first A4 we get before his shield phase is the one that is cryo and crits, because why not? Okay, now we wait a little bit.
Get it? No.
Sorry. Wait. Mate.
Nope. Alright.
Try to get a fucking cryo bullet. That's the only optimization that was
stupidest
annoying.
optimization.
Yeah. I was very, very much fishing for that 55-second run.
So how does her A4 just chooses randomly from the team elements, right? So it's a 1/3 chance of cryo.
Yeah, exactly.
How often is it proc? It's based on Night Soul Burst, right?
Night Soul Burst, yes.
Yeah, okay.
So whenever we apply an element after like 12, 14 seconds. Maybe if I can snipe a cryo bullet?
Oh, nice.
Oh, we got it. Beautiful.
Oh, I should have put Bennett on DPS build. Didn't even think of that.
True.
Okay, that.
Oh my god. That damage.
Okay, it's probably worth doing. Yeah, okay.
Where is he? Oh, wow.
Alright, so the annoying thing is we have to get the RNG again.
Yes, I can one cycle him.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
wait, maybe. I got cry bullet. Wait,
Nice.
this is good.
Okay.
And yes, the lolly ult should be enough. Beautiful.
Here we go. Should have it.
Venom ult.
No problem. Alright.
Amazing.
Wow. And
Okay.
now the problem
Now
child.
here comes the scary part.
Yeah.
Do you own Siege Win?
No. Well, sorry. Yes, I do. I'm a dumbass.
Oh, wait.
Why do you think Siege Wing?
You know about the Siege Wing fall damage check,
Oh,
right?
you can fall damage Sigurd? Interesting. Okay. We could try that if we
Yes.
need, if need be.
Yeah, and even if we need to reset, if we just do this boss, it counts.
452, okay. Chaska melt? Yeah, it's I mean, it's C3 R1 Chaska with the C2 seal always, so.
C2, C3 R2, C3 R2.
Yeah.
What? He just dodged my Think Shell skill!
Oh my god.
That.
Oh my god. I have no verdant do. There we go. Oh my god, that damage, ain't it?
This is awkward.
Yeah, I think I needed Hydro uptime a little bit sooner there.
Oh my god, I got a cloud. But I do not have energy, oh god. I mean, your Nepper is doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, Flynn's is not helping here, I think. I don't think the balance works out. Shoot.
Yeah, I'm like barely getting a... I'm never getting a Hydro Aura, actually.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I got clouds. And of course I get clouds whenever my stupid E is off.
Hitting cooldown limits on Nefer too. I guess this means sack frags might actually be very relevant on Nefer and call, funnily enough. Which is kind of cool. I'm not confident it'd be better than Sig though.
Well, I mean, if we get it to its scary part, oh, that,
Can we get halfway?
great question.
I think we could get halfway, but we did not.
Yeah, I'd
Oh,
have to
boy.
run like 5 Flins for me to be like reliably enough energy.
Oh, what the fuck? We can't. Oh, we have to exit out. That's annoying. Does it keep our other two? I assume it does, but
It doesn't, but I really don't care
okay.
about
Yeah, I mean,
that.
we don't
It's
actually
ju-
need to get
it's
the
the
full clear
principle
screen.
that
Yes,
counts.
yes. This seems very impossible. Yeah, no, not with that team. I don't think.
Yeah, absolutely not.
So, I mean, I do have C2 Nilu. We could just see what happens with C2 Nilu, Nefer, and Nefa.
Sure.
With Ino.
I'd have to.
Wait, we don't need Ino technically. I guess you could do a different Hydro.
I
No, you do
still,
Llama. My dumbass. My dumbass. All right.
I was gonna say
So
Nefa seems a little odd, but it works.
I don't know.
I could either do Speak to Farina or, but that becomes a little sus.
I think try an Nefa first.
Oh wait.
Oh yeah, wait.
talking
C2. Oh
about
yeah,
Hydra.
shoot. Yeah, duh. C2 Nilu doesn't work with an Nefa. Damn. Okay. Yeah. So I guess.
Yeah.
Just honestly, any Hydro on fielder then. I guess it's probably best.
Okay. Do I have a Hydro on fielder? I don't think I do.
I guess you could Dendro on fielder technically.
Then neither do I have that.
You could just do a healer, I guess, but I don't know.
I suppose, yeah.
It's just then we're entirely relying on Nefer's damage, and I don't think this cleared so easily that I can clear a 50% more tanky. Wait, is he 25% or 50% more? I don't know.
Restart. Do we say fuck the overlap and we don't care about that and we just go for power, or
What character do we have that would be relevant for overlap?
great question. That was just an idea that came to my head. I haven't really thought yet.
Any conflicts around?
Nuvi might be a move. Well, I'm assuming Russia doesn't have Nuv.
No Hydro on field there, so no Neuvillette. Yeah. What are your constellations on like characters?
I mean, you could do Freena,
Like
I guess.
Crusher.
She will do some damage, and then
Yeah.
you just alternate between healing mode and whatever. Yeah, Nouvelle prototype Amber probably would have been the play, honestly.
I could go for Amber Llama too.
But yeah, if we are doing overlap, I mean, we could try whatever. We could try Skirk, for example.
Oh, true.
I've lost myself long
Wait,
ago.
does your Skirk have
I allowed
constellation?
myself to-
Just
Mine's
C1, R1.
C1, R1. Okay.
The same.
Surviving is tough.
Yeah.
But taming the beast within
Do you have Escoffier
is tougher.
cons or Sig?
I don't have Escoffier.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a difference.
Yeah. This is why I
yeah.
don't use my Skirk in in-game content.
Yeah, let's try like that.
So, do you want to use my Skirk or your Skirk?
Well, I guess Nilu's not doing shit here. And I need to use Ino. If you're, wait, we were trying Skirk. Sorry, my dumbass. Yeah, I mean, this is not. It's not like, man, like making something like Flynn's never work would be so much more interesting. But
When you lose your
I think we
way,
have to
gain
kick out
some
Llama
altitude
and then.
some perspective.
I mean, if we get a we could do like I could do like Flynn's and Neffa, and you could do maybe Nouvelle something.
No, I don't think my Nouvlette's gonna help meaningfully.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever. We can just try, see what happens with this.
Huh. Are you sure you don't want to run a DPS? I think that'd be more DPS than overall, no?
I don't have anyone else.
DPS. Oh.
Well, I mean,
okay.
I could do Nouvellette, I guess. It might be better, but I'm... Well, okay, wait. Yelan is probably better, I guess.
Depending on how... Oh, wait, C6 Yelan?
Yeah, I forgot.
True. That... Good call.
But prepare to be whelmed.
Oh, wow. 1 point what unit? Yeah, I get it. It's fine. Belly Bay. It really depends.
Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking.
But usually Shenhe pulls a little bit ahead. Unless you have Sitlali cons or like, even with Sitlali Sig, TTDS is better, so
Yeah.
I'd say Shenhe is better at a baseline at C0 R1. But if you have Sitlali cons, then it increases Farina damage, so
Mm-hmm.
the team DPS is going to be better with Sitlali.
You think over Escoffier? Maybe.
Well, that is the... Yeah,
I
I think that should be good. Like that. Because
Yeah.
you can on-field DPS C6 Yelan.
Yes. Yeah. You can try it. R4
Okay,
Aqua?
let's-
Yeah. No, we ignore that. After this dire co-op polearms only? No, I think Tars is on the account right now. Oh yeah, I could have numbered Lonnie, I guess, but no, we'll let C6 Yelan do
Mulani
some-
without fucking vape.
Yeah, we can let C6 Yelan do something for once. Also, I might be able to do less energy than I have on Yelan, although this starts still pretty slow if I don't. Okay. I didn't have a heal on Escoffier yet. Oh, there we go.
I mean, it's damaging.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where is he?
This is doable with good Skirk play, but I don't know how good your Skirk is.
My Skirk is top 7%. My Skirk gameplay is...
You need to start prepping Skirk first.
Yeah, sure.
Show no fear.
I'm gonna EQ on Farina.
Okay. Alright.
2
Skirk
seconds.
first time. Oh,
Ooh,
badly
a
timed.
little late.
No,
Not
maybe-
trust. I can feel it. This is the run. My
You think? I don't think so.
I don't, but maybe if I lie enough, then it'll become the run.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think this is gonna take too good a skirt play. As currently configured. Things could be.
Stricken co-op is
I
like
don't know.
so like there's so much happening. Oh my god, I'm like,
Yeah,
I regret to
Like-
inform you that my skirt has perished.
I see. Why is this better than non-cry characters? I mean, because Flynn's wasn't working. Like,
Flynn's was doing essentially nothing.
yeah. So that isn't gonna do anything. Can we do this with 4 people? I should do it more.
I mean, if two people wanna join, maybe.
I
Like
was
do a
gonna go on
four-player
to
try.
Zenless, but you know what? I am willing to let. Sure, we can let some people join. Whoever the first 2 people are. It has to be NA.
Leon is
so,
on EU.
yeah.
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 We're gonna do this. We're gonna conquer Stygian
But
Onslaught.
it's
co-op.
1 attempt for each boss. Because again, we could end up spending 5 hours in Stygian. I will hopefully remember to do. I think the next Stygian will be a lot more interesting for co-op. Yeah, I have been
Oh,
neglecting.
true.
Yeah, I have been neglecting to do co-op things in Stygian, but all of the bosses should be kind of fun in co-op, I feel like, next time, because you get additional elemental application to get through the Baptist. You get additional elemental application for the Bat Shield. And then you can get multiple people getting the 600% attack blow from plunging. Like,
Yeah, that's gonna be fun.
yeah, so
That is gonna be
hold,
fun.
hold me to it. We need to do more co-op content in the next Stygian. Should be very fun.
Oh, I will. I'll ask.
Yeah.
I'll remind you. Is anyone gonna want to join? Like, are we?
No one thinks they have characters.
Guys, we need a savior. Hello,
All-
savior.
All of my, I mean, we can try with Never again. We'll wait if someone wants to join.
Any C6 Neffers, guys? Anyone?
Yeah, all my viewers are relatable. Stop trying to assume they are
Oh
whales.
no. Oh.
My C2 Flins can contribute? Probably, yeah. We just have to figure out what the fucking team to do.
Yes,
Um,
definitely.
is
Because
it-
that's C2 and Effa. So if we do C2 and Effa, C2 Flens,
mhm.
that should be.
My C6s are European. Damn it. They should migrate. Immigrate.
True. True. Can't even
No.
switch servers, but
Come to
we'll ignore
America.
that.
It's a great country. As you could probably
So
tell.
true.
Oh. Oh boy. I have no idea what that name is.
We are.
This is a stereotype, I
can
think,
try
but
to
you
say
know,
it.
Chinese username makes me think more whale. Statistically.
Hey, we never know.
Yeah. Oh, I have to leave and reinvite,
Wait,
yeah.
how can I check?
I bet that's a C6
Check
Muika.
information. Oh, there's C6s. No, it's a C2.
That's a
I'm
C2.
seeing C6s. Oh, there's a C6 Neffer.
Oh. Okay.
We might be saved.
I think we're good. Alright then.
Chat, we're saved.
And I have C1 Llama, my lucky free C1 Llama. I can heal them at least. They probably have C6 Llama too, but... Alright, does anyone else want to join? It doesn't matter at this point. They have a fucking C6 Never. We'll see what happens.
Any emotional support? Wanna?
For what it's worth, by the way, the HP does continue to go up with more and more players, technically. So this might not be as easy as we think.
If a C6 Neffer can't beat co-op Stygian, I am worried.
What Hydro? I mean, I guess I can probably play... Someone needs to play Lauma. I can probably play C2 Nilu, I guess. Dimmy, welcome.
Yeah, true.
So we should probably do... Oh, Nier, you're just a little late, unfortunate. Alright, so I'll probably do C2 Nilu, I feel like. I already have Serenade on her too. And then you can probably do like Deepwood Llama and then whatever the fuck Dendro Healer for the last slot. Dendro or Healer or Hydro would be better actually. Probably,
I mean, there's Baiju, there's
yeah.
My favorite prototype Hamber Nahida. Absolute favorite. Love that healer. I know there's another one I'm missing.
Yao Yao the creature.
I'm not remember. True. Oh.
Exploration and trials.
Right,
I mean, we could try all 4 bosses. All 3 bosses.
Oh yeah, we can.
4 players.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm down. I wasn't just thinking the one boss, but Nervalat. That's not a healer. Well, I guess he is a healer. Sorry. Just Proto Amber it up. Yeah, sure. All right. What is this build? I want to see this Sniffer build. Can I see it in this screen? I cannot. Damn it. Okay, never mind. I'll look at it later. Oh, I can look at it here. Oh, you click on that. Okay, cool. Check. C6 Snapper. Oh, C6. Oh my, all the C6s. Let's go. Oh, by the way, there was supposed information.
I can't wait to see who's gonna have the most damage.
C6 R5 even. Okay.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. Okay. Is this a perfectly op? No, it's not quite. Because that shows in the stat screen. Okay. So a little RNG, but it makes sense. I think it's fine. All right. A good never build for sure. Nuvalet would be fine. I don't have Proto Ember. Oh yeah, it's Dimmy. You don't have Proto Ember.
Yeah, I can just do Proto Ember Llama. That's fine. There's no issue. Heck, I could even put on a healing bonus circlet.
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course.
And I'll do C2 Sit Lolly for Hera.
What do we want to do for Hera? Do I do my Chaska again, or do we have better option?
I mean,
Mavika works. Mavika does work. I could do this. Oh wait, I could do like Farina or like Farina on the third player slot, because that cleared very easily for me. We just get a Pyro Aura and Farina vapes and Chaska vapes and everybody vapes. Don't vape, kids, but you know. Everybody's happy.
Nuvalet damage will feel like I know in the stream, yeah. Get ready for a C0R1 Nuvalet doing I know damage relative to.
Does player 3 have Farina?
Instead of confining
I don't know.
themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world.
Then it would make sense though. And then I don't need to play Arlecchino, but I could do something else. I really don't like that Eon Sun doesn't work in co-op. It's annoying.
Oh, that's true. I agree. I hard agree on that.
I'm in the mood for some peacemaking.
Yeah. I can play Arlecchino if wanted. Should be good enough.
I could just say fuck it and go Flynn's on this one.
Flynn should work, yeah.
People only see what they want to.
Well, we need a double nod cry actually, which is a downside.
We're gonna need a cryo infusion if we want this first boss to work too. So that's gonna be fun. Unless we just all normal attack and wait, no, that's gonna. Oh, actually no, we could get physical.
Yeah,
infusion.
you could get physical. You can get elementless. Yeah. We could do something else other than Arlecchino, but Skirk. Oh, that does make sense, I guess. Yeah, Skirk. Okay. The C6 Skirk should probably do a lot here.
Should probably do a little bit, you know. Basically playing Melt Skirk. Well, no Voider of Skirk. Trust.
Dimmy, do you want to play? I know. Do enable Flames. Sorry.
I lost myself long ago. I allowed myself to be led by the whispers.
Oh, try not to die though.
Surviving is tough.
But
taming the beast within.
There you go.
It's tougher.
The award goes to Dimmy for enabling the team.
This works.
Yeah.
We're gonna attempt not to perish though.
It'll be fine. The Freenet can go in healing mode. It also might be a C6 Freenet. I have no
True.
idea.
That is true.
Why does
I should just assume everybody's C6.
Mhm.
Of course. A kitty's gotta
Timmy, you
earn
do have
his
to ready
living
up.
somehow.
That's C2 Freenet.
Average co-op experience.
Okay, no. Okay, Dimmy's gonna have to swap between healing and non-healing mode.
It doesn't really matter too much, Dimmy. Honestly, I think we're gonna be fine DPS-wise.
Yeah.
I'm a little out of practice these days.
Don't worry about swapping.
For all it's worth, they're
Conflicts around?
both
It shouldn't be the difference maker.
basically
Hopefully.
the same since there's full uptime.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, Moon, I guess you get more
The
defensive
number
stats,
one
you
thing
die
Dimmy
less.
can contribute right now is pressing the ready button. There you go.
True.
We'll leave that one to last though. It's gonna be the weirder one, I think. Let's try the Hera first.
That is definitely a team of all time at the bottom.
So we should let their Skirk get. It was a level 100 Skirk too. We should let their Skirk get the physical up. So
I mean, we can all physical attack. Well, you can't. But
no, I can't. Yeah, I can't do shit. I mean, I could do this right now. Give a little bit of buff. And
Oh, and you shield us
yeah,
too.
and I shielded you again. Wow. All right.
For what it's worth, I have no idea what Chaska's optimal combo for physical attacks is.
Neither do I. Oh. Took over with Pyro.
Wow.
Oh, there we go.
The hit lag is hit lagging for sure.
Yeah. Oh boy. I think Chaska's
That's
randomly
pretty much
causing
stutter.
Pyro to take over. Oh boy. It also
We also
depends.
have
It also
Mavuika
depends on
fully
Skirk.
attacking.
Yeah, it depends on Skirk and Mavuika. Yeah. All right. Well, obviously we got this. I can't even tell what's going on. I have no idea what the Mavuika and the Skirk are contributing. Oh shit. Oops. Okay.
There's a lot happening. I can't tell
Yeah.
you anything that's happening, but there's a lot.
I'm curious what the damage numbers will say at the end. I think we get
I
a damage
really
number
am
screen, right?
Yeah, we do.
All right, not bad.
Nice.
Wow. All right. Very
Honestly,
cool.
that 102 seconds makes me a little scared, but
Yeah. All right. Let's try this one.
be fine.
If I joined, I would have used Linny. Nice. How are y'all doing,
I've seen
Dire and
some
co-op? You
C0
can
Linny
co-op
runs.
anything in Stygian. You just don't get rewards.
The light will never die.
Oh, I should have done the other mode, I guess. But whatever. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. You get 1,000,000 damage on a fucking charge attack. Oh my god. Alright then. Alright, I don't... Yeah. Alright then. Yeah, we are just watching Never.
Average Nervalet wheelchair.
What the actual fuck? Alright. Well, there's a C6 Never with a C2 Neo, everyone.
Guys, new Nervalet team dropped.
Hey guys, this is Nubilet's best team. Wait, it never died.
Oh no.
You had one job, not dying.
Wait, do
But
we think we can do it?
I think we can do it.
Do we
No,
think we can do it?
we have a Nilo team. It's a Nilo team. We got this.
Yeah, I'm.
There's no way with a C2 Nilu and Kyokaja suit we don't get this. Just don't die. Forehead. And we get extra AoE damage here. It's so free. It's so free. We don't need no ding never. There we go. No, yeah.
The blooms killed me. The blooms killed me.
Oh no. Oh, we lost our Dendro.
It's all-
No.
It's
No.
all you. It's all you guys.
All right, Dimmy. Prove your Nubilet needs to get this much HP. Go, Dimmy,
Prove
go.
Nervalet isn't washed.
Uh-oh.
my god.
Uh-oh.
I'm scared.
We might be able to get
Wait.
there. I think we can do it. It's going to get it. Get the kill with Nilu. Oh, okay, Nilu kind of get the kill. There we go. Stupid as shit. All right. Let's do that one more time. I want to see if the Never will live and see how fast we go.
Not even close.
Good job, Dimmy. We knew you were carrying. This is what we get for making fun of Nubilat.
You got up from the wheelchair and said, "I'm gonna do it myself."
How slowly the HP went down with Nubilat was so funny, though.
Like, it just went from going so well to just not. Okay, well, this the real attempt,
The light
guys.
will never die. Gryffindor win.
The light will never die.
Strike it down.
I can see just about nothing.
There's very much a beam of water in my eyes right now. Seeing characters move around, I think.
Alright, we might be able to kill it before the 1 minute mark.
Yeah, we might be able to do that.
Yeah, I mean, look, C2 and Elo is definitely contributing.
It's true. Llama's giving a lot of CV, guys.
Alright, and he's dead. Yep. There we go.
Wow. Okay, that is.
So,
That,
what is the
55
HP
seconds.
modifier?
Does anyone know? I've
Let's see,
never like actually heard the actual
Stygian-
number.
HP modifier co-op. The nuclear was better. It was better with Nubilat. It was the full balance of everyone got to contribute because it turned into a Nilu team at the very end, and then it killed the Dendro, and then Nubilat got to finish it.
Didn't overlet.
Yeah. The nuclear was indeed better. 2.5x HP, supposedly.
So
So go to HomDG cat.
basically got like 1.5 kind of a health bar, sort of.
Yeah. Well,
Can just do like a gross estimation.
yeah, we'll just assume 1.5 for simplicity. So it is 8.2 million times 1.5 times times 2.5. That's 30 million HP divided by 55 seconds is approximately 550k DPS, probably at a minimum. Okay.
Great.
All right then. Sure.
Guys, whoever said that Inefa was good for Arlecchino, I think Flynn's is better.
I thought it doesn't
Flushes.
increase with 3 or 4. Oh, does it? Does it not? Oh, okay.
I mean, it definitely felt like it had more HP,
I
especially
checked.
the Hera.
I'm not attacking. Whoops.
Oh boy.
Definitely noticed the lack of red shred. Yeah, I think the red shred matters. We'll see.
She's like teleporting, so I'm
Why not?
not getting any particles.
Why am I not at max bond of life? What's happening? I wasn't at max bond of life for most of that. Okay, this ain't gonna work.
I might need some healing mode, twin. Oh my god, I'm perishing. Goodbye, goodbye world.
Yeah.
Y'all got this though.
Do we?
Yeah, you do. Oh.
Yeah, I think we need to do like a Shepherd's team or something. You ulted? I mean, I needed to ult. I had no bond of life, and I needed to heal.
I hear children singing.
I
Wait,
think,
so do we need to redo every boss?
I mean, it's not like that'll be that hard, but
Yeah, that's true.
it's a little
I
annoying.
am interested in seeing the screen. I'm very
Yeah.
interested in seeing the screen now.
No, I mean you had no bond of life because you ulted. Did I ult really early on? The thing that was weird was how slow it was building up to me. Anyways,
You know, one complaint I have about Sigint Co-op is that you can't change anything. Like, it's so the menu is like so slow.
Yeah.
It works bad. I don't like it.
The Zhongli cheese. I mean,
True.
I don't know what
Four-player
what would I
Zhongli
have to
cheese.
contribute
We're
to
all
it.
four standing on the pillar,
Surges through the mind. More often than not,
just
if you
fighting
try
for
to hold
space
them
up there.
back, you'll be swept away by their
I mean,
unstoppable force.
I can bring
And
this.
If you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to
Oh
pieces.
God, are we actually doing the Zhongli cheese?
Instead of confining themselves to the
Why not?
heavens, God should broaden their
We'll try that
horizons
first
in
at
the
least.
world
Okay.
below.
I'm sure. I'm down. I'm so down. I'm so down to see how that's gonna go.
I don't know what
God,
to. I'm just gonna
where's my
throw
gene?
the bubble out. So you know.
Oh,
Many insects have a
Siegewin would
compulsion to
very
follow
much
the
cook
light,
us here, so
and
like
humans are the same.
she would not work.
except
Oh,
we
just
call
don't
that
cheese wing.
light
Okay,
hope.
No.
I see.
When you lose your way, gaining some altitude.
The Zhongli level doesn't matter. She's 90. Oh lord, do I need to send the little guide I did on positioning? Do you know how to position yourself?
No.
Whoever is on Zhongli right now?
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his
Kinda.
keep somehow.
Okay. So yeah, as long as you're at the edge of the pillar, kind of, it's fine.
They can do Gene.
Sure. Yeah, that works.
And I will keep you alive.
I'm a little out of practice these
My
days.
goat.
Any conflicts?
I don't even
around?
know she has artifacts,
I'm
but
in the mood for some peacemaking.
we'll see.
Well, she doesn't need it. She really doesn't need it.
No, I know.
Need to swap to G. True. As long as she plays the pillar, I mean the.
Torrent that surges through the mind.
There's too many pillars
More
here.
often than not, if you try to hold
The,
them
the
back, you'll be
GOMC
swept
thing,
away
like,
by
as
their
close to her as
unstoppable
possible.
force.
We are
And if you
Gucci.
try to ignore them,
Or if you want to do a
Which one
Skirk
of these?
team
you'll
first,
end up
yeah, we could do
tearing
a Skirk
yourself
team,
to
I guess.
I mean, we can. That could let me bring Chaska for the last.
Why did Demon leave? BRB, go to change element. Oh, okay.
We might not need to if we do Skirt team first.
Yeah.
Amy, come back! Amy, we need you.
Who is playing who? Well, I have Escoffier, I have Farina
Instead of
C2, I
confining
have
themselves to the heavens,
Shenhe.
God
I
should
have
broaden
free in
their
the C2 as
horizons in the
well.
world below.
Nope.
Exploration and
Doo-doo-doo.
trials.
Okay.
Adventuring is right up my alley.
Hello. Just give me a second.
What happened?
The electricity just went out and went back up.
Okay. Nice.
Classic.
Well,
Mhm,
since we're
mhm.
already caught in the rain, we might as well enjoy it. Saves us the energy of running for shelter at least.
That's my Alexa.
Great. Well,
Oh Lord. Coffin packed. Or like just scuff. But
I have C6 Mona. Yeah, I guess I can do Mona. I don't think I want to equip her with anything other than what I have, though, which I think is Proto Amber. And Song of Days Past. Where the hell is she? There she is. Okay. What goblet did I, or circlet did I mean to have on her? I don't know.
Instead of confining
Healing
themselves
circlet.
to the heavens, God should broaden their
There we go.
horizons in the world below.
My God. Can this go like any more scuff to genuinely like this scary amount of scuff? Can I even hear you? Hello?
Hello?
My God. Are you talking?
Yes, I am.
I can't tell. Oh, okay. We're
Alright. Blackout Interference Classic, yeah. Can you... Oh, wait, you're here. Okay, good. Alright, wait, are you back in game yet?
I'm launching my game.
Okay.
Very loading up right now. God have mercy on me, help.
Do you have C2 Sentinel? I don't remember.
I do.
Okay. Oh, wait, we're not doing an actual
C2 or
Scarf team?
1.
Are we doing Mawika still? I thought we were doing an actual Scarf team.
I think we should do a Skirk team. I mean, if the Skirk is C6, surely it can clear, right?
Yeah. Although I kind of want
wait,
the
what the hell? I'm right back in.
Nice. I kind of want to see the stat screen.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden.
I mean, we could do Mavika again, and just bring a different team for the third boss.
Mm-hmm.
We could do 4-player cheese. I mean, fuck it.
I mean, 4-player cheese is funny. That's what we were gonna start with.
It is really funny. Well, I hope you know we're probably gonna struggle.
Okay. Well, if you think it's gonna be a struggle, then probably not, I guess.
Well, I think it's just gonna be us like positioning ourselves on the pillar. It might be a funny struggle.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know yet. I'm very much just cards crafting.
I did say I didn't want to get stuck in Stygian, so
true. That is true.
So whatever teams we use here is the teams we're using.
Okay.
So
I could just do Farina.
If you want the stats screen for like what we had before.
And then I could do Chosko on here. And then we can maybe do... Wait, what's the Mavwika? It was C2, right?
Originally, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then that leaves us with Bennett open. That leaves us with a lot of units open here.
Yeah.
We could do you could use your Arlecchino and we could have a Shalonen maybe? Shalonen Bennett? Or
yeah, that'll probably work.
No, Shalonen would fuck me over. Kind of.
Not entirely.
Well, I'm C3, so it's fine.
Yeah.
And then we do you or do you not go Lolly third boss and instead we go Sisexiel on first boss with you? Because then I'd be missing a lot of bullets.
C6 doesn't do shit.
It's just about like me missing like all of my bullets if not.
Sure. I mean, I can, but yeah, I don't care. Whatever you want to do. Pick your preference.
Condition her or Mona first room.
I mean, I could do Mona. Where's Mona?
My God, this is cursed.
There it is. I should have a good amount of energy, probably as much as I can have. Okay.
It's co-op, so it's like infinite.
Yep.
Except we call that light hope.
If your lolly is better, I can do it.
Well, we don't want... You can't do melts on the white shield, doesn't matter for shit. We only raw
it's
damage.
just for the rest shred and the fact that I can still have my bullets.
Yeah. I mean, I have a C2 Shalon and I can play Shalon, I don't care. But if you just want to play a DPS...
I mean, yeah, you could go sit lolly.
Unless you...
But
or yeah,
then
yeah,
I'm...
yeah. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, and then you go Arlecchino. Fourth slot.
Yeah.
Or you. It's up to... Yep, and then you keep Bennett in, I think.
Or maybe Dimmy does
Guys, we need to
Bennett.
pick who's Fit Lolly. Who's Fit Lolly? Okay. And then, oh, wait, it's me. Oh, God. Okay, there we go. This was not scuffed at all. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
I think this is the main problem with co-op in Stygian, by the way, is 5 years of choosing teammates. But
True. I mean, it would help if, like, it's 4 players that are, like, in VC and
yes, I'm aware.
more coordinated. But oh god, I'm really just, my heart goes to the people that have to do random people co-op Stygian
Yeah.
to like clear. My condolences. I'm sorry.
No one actually does that unless they're just trying to get carried through farming though. So I maybe should not have put that down, but oh well.
I doubt she's gonna do a lot of damage.
Probably not. Oh, I should have cast that earlier. My bad.
Wait.
What?
What?
I see.
Huh?
I think it was Farina. Oh, Escopia E.
Wait.
Okay, that's what it was.
Oh, right.
I couldn't tell what aura it had.
I couldn't tell what was happening. So.
Try again.
Not scuffed at all.
Mm-hmm.
Love that my Fontaine alignment hit is doing 13 damage.
My burst up yet. There we go. Hey.
Oh wow. Okay, yeah, that is. Well, that's pretty decent damage. Yeah.
Yep. Wow.
Who would have thought that a C6 Skirk does a lot of damage?
I'd never know. I would have never known if it weren't for the stream. Thank you, Resh.
There's so many numbers.
I mean, we are in co-op.
Yeah, I know.
Mona's a pretty
I
great
am very
character in
much
co-op,
stating
though.
the obvious.
Mona's actually gonna be ridiculous in co-op when post buff. Well, you need
True.
you need 2 Hexarai though, so that's a limitation. But
Oh god.
oh damn, oops. Well, I just whatever.
Wait, maybe I need to do some hydro damage here.
It's gonna get Hydro immunity, I think.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Oh wait, didn't get any immunity.
No, wait, is it? No, it has cryo immunity, I think.
Wait, we can still out damage. Trust.
Uh-huh.
Look, we're doing something, guys. Keep hitting.
I don't know if I believe.
I'm a believer. I'm slowly but surely stopping to believe. It's so close.
Oh boy. So C6 Skirk confirmed worse than janky Mawika team. Or not even Mawika, just janky Chaska, whatever. Oh, okay. You need to turn off your Farina, I think, by the way.
Yeah.
In the second phase.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it wasn't really your fault.
Ideally.
It was the Escoffier. Dimmy has to run away with Escoffier. Try not to refresh her, or we just kill it before it goes. But
I blame all of my.
Do you think
pains in
Venti will
life
be a good support for her
Escoffier.
after the Hexarai buffs? Yeah, Venti, Durin. As far as C0 goes, Venti, Durin, Power Zone C6. Lanyan should be her best team. With C0 characters. the numbers I ran, I got similar results for numbers as I get with I got a little bit worse Lanyon damage than I get with like C2 Farina currently, as you'd probably expect. So C2 Farina Bennett, right, compared to Dura and Venti, but that wasn't factoring in Venti's added damage, which definitely matters.
I can't wait to unbench my Venti. Boy's been benched for over 2 years now.
Yeah.
But are we just gonna win down it?
So it might. So yes, anyways, Venti will definitely be relevant for DPS Lanyon, and I am considering pulling him specifically for Lanyon. Come on, no, kill it before it gets shield. We might be able to kill it while it's on his shield.
Yeah, we can definitely do that.
At this point, yeah, it doesn't even matter if it gets immunity, but. And Mona kill. Yep, definitely Mona.
Let's go!
Wow.
Mona did all the work.
Mm-hmm.
Like Novelette.
The last one I have to actually play.
True. Feels bad to be a support in this.
Would pull him join us? I'm leaning towards it. It's probably gonna mean spending money, but you know, it'll also probably mean I get C6 Yehoda, so helps if I click start.
It does make for a video too.
Yes.
The light will never die.
Where is he
What
going?
would the title be? DPS Venti? Nah. Support, Animo support Venti.
Try again. You started flying on my screen. That was weird.
I was dragon striking. I was channeling my inner towers.
Like you just did like a straight up vertical.
I didn't actually do that on my screen, but pulling a literal Archon to be a support for a little fancy dancer, yeah. LD shop ad incoming, probably, yeah. All right, there we go. We beat our time by 1 second. Let's go,
guys. Let's hyper optimize now. I can feel it.
Yeah.
This is our calling. Co-Obsidian.
Still wasn't as good as the new Black Clear though.
True. See, the Novelette clear had something that this clear didn't have: diversity.
Yes.
Well, Genshin doesn't have diversity, but it's another point.
No, oops. All right.
Where is she? She is there. The shield definitely helps.
Yeah.
Who would have known? Who would have thought?
Oh, I just let Cryo go. Oh god damn it! It's really hard to get let Cryo through.
Oh, we're not getting any cryo through unless like
whatever.
we have optimal lolly combos.
Oh! I saw 276,000 though.
Epic.
Oh, man, that's him. Whoops. No, I let it absorb again. My bad. Probably doesn't matter.
Normal attacking. Beautiful. Ooh, cryo A4.
Ooh, 300.
Oh my god, I'm melting. Wait, I just got 2 A4. What the hell?
I don't know why I did that. Not in shield phase. That was dumb. Whatever. C6 Bennett. Wow. I did not play well. Imagine having a shield for this. Yeah, Tars, what's it like? Wow.
That was fucking epic.
We did it. Wait, could we do this within 180 seconds? No, I'm not. No.
if we get like giga fucking C6s on the last one, maybe.
Maybe, yeah. Razor Guide.
But then you don't have a ZZZ stream, so.
Yes. Do we not get the numbers?
We do. We just have to. You go to Stygian Onslaught, battle record review, and then co-op challenge record at the bottom right.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. So highest total damage dealt. Nefer did 24 million damage. Okay. Yep.
Wow.
Seems accurate.
Wow.
Was that?
And then
was that
16 million from Skirk.
That was 450,000 DPS from Nefer. All right. Sure.
Jesus.
And
And
hey,
then Novelet
you got
was
the
there.
you got the most damage on the Fatui. I played pretty shit, but
True. I mean, to be fair, you can't melt anything.
yeah.
So
yeah.
like, you're basically Mr. Shield Break.
Yep.
That's fun.
Yeah,
Thank you for doing this.
Yeah.
It was actually something I've been wanting to do. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for it. It was fun. Remind me next patch. I'll probably do a more
I will.
proper stream about it though, with more people too.
That would be fun.
Not just
Have
you.
4 people on call.
Yeah.
Maybe get Mies up in there too.
Yeah, I'm down. So, anyways, thanks for and thanks to my viewers who joined. Demi and name I cannot pronounce, so I'm not going to try. But well, I can't. There's no
You
way.
put
I
your
can-
name in
yeah.
chat so we can thank you.
Yes.
Siegeween, right?
Yeah.
Thank you,
that's it.
Siegeween.
Yeah. Bye, Siegeween. Look forward to your
All right, I'll leave call, but thank you, Saluna. It was a pleasure. Thank you, chat. Have a
Bye-bye.
beautiful rest of your stream. I'll hang out in there.
Thanks. I almost hit stop streaming. Now it's just me and my apple. So alone. There. All right, that was fun. Razor Guide, huh? I don't know. Probably not directly, but there's a good chance I'll make something on Razor, and it'll probably just be like, yes, you can do Overload Razor with a bunch of C6 supports. But what if we just do the interesting things with Razor that we could do before? Is it just now a lot stronger? Because that's more interesting to me. So maybe. We'll see. But he's a unit I don't have invested into right now, so it would take me time if I wanted to make the video on my account. So I don't know. He's not a priority one for me right now. Sorry. But yeah. Robo and Razor calced well in co-op Stygian. Did he? I didn't even think about that. Yeah. Honestly, with some of the buff characters, there does need to be a better look at. Like Mona, I think is potentially, with certain other characters, obviously, is potentially really, really good in co-op. Like Mona Durin, right? Mona Durin, someone on C6 Bennett. Yeah. That should be pretty good. And then whoever the hell wants to play whatever attack skilling on fielder. Ideally, probably someone that gets vapes, but yeah. Dire co-op kind of hard. Yeah, a little bit. It's the enemies are very tanky. You know, Nefer did 24 million damage. Which actually was less tanky than I thought it was going to be, which is interesting. But anyways, let's go over to Zenless. I want to do some dial-in gameplay before I end the stream. So, but I think we're all ready for... completely ready for Durin. Prep for Yehoda to level 80. I think I have enough Heroes Wits when I checked. I believe I have enough Heroes Wits. I think I need a little bit more Mora, but I'll get a little bit more Mora over the next day or two. So that should be fine, I think. But yeah, I think yeah. So the two, actually,
but hide when storms are in the
my,
air.
We'll see. I think I have borderline enough Heroes Wits and adventure experience for just Yehoda and Durin alone. So slight issue there. Yeah, Venti might have to wait, assuming we get him. Crit damage plus EM feather flowers over crit damage plus crit rate. I mean, it depends what your overall crit balance is, but like, yeah, it could definitely be better. Or if you're just fine with having a little bit of RNG, right? Like, you don't, on a spreadsheet level, do you want to aim for 100% crit rate with Never? Yeah, sure, but you don't have to have 100% crit rate. And if you're willing to optimize around RNG, like Tars Blammo is very familiar with, you know, then just having more damage stats might be better. So yeah, crit rate is how many resets you want to do. Exactly. Anyways, enough Genshin for the day. Let's go into Zenless, the zones of zeros. By the way, in Zenless they removed the ability to enable RTX in this version when we could enable it before with the custom launch line. I don't understand why. It made me a little sad, but oh well. Alright. Start video game. I suppose I should change the category in Twitch. I'm also going to go shut the window, because it is now proper cold here. Since this is the freaking problem with the window and the heat. Okay. Zenless, zone 0, Bap. Alright.
Doing whatever I feel like, I suppose. Same with tomorrow.
Yeah, so if any Genshin viewer is not familiar, there's a new character in Zenless called Dial In. She is basically, I mean, Stunners have no equivalent. No, there's nothing even close, because Sunny is a completely unique mechanic to Zenless. There's no correlation to Genshin other than Dial In is a new, really strong support. Arguably too strong and too universal, but the thing that actually balances... Oh, my mouse is almost dead. Oh, shit. The thing that actually balances her somewhat is that her overpoweredness comes with the asterisk of... Do I have a USB I can plug in? You have to play her well. And I am not that good at playing her quite yet, so, you know, I don't think I'm terrible. Yeah, their beta, they were testing RTX as a setting for Zenless. Yeah, I had it enabled the previous patch. You just needed a custom launch condition to the EXE. So, anyways, let me go shut my window before I freeze to death. Alright, hello, I'm back. And I have pulled out a mouse cable, or USB cable, for my mouse. So it is a mouse cable now. And I have woken up the cat. He was relaxing behind me in the window window made a big noise. Zenless open world. There's some exploration areas, but it's definitely not an open world game. I think it's not so easy to optimize Dial-In's burst, but on Optimize it's already damn strong. Yes. Like, I think Dial-In played relatively poorly is still about equivalent to, like, the other niche stunners. So, like, as I have compared before. So, anyways, the main teams I have tested in so far. I haven't tested much with Soldier 11. I should probably test that more. No, hello, kitten. All right. Well, good. You gonna go on the? Please lay on the bed, not on my mouse that now has a cable on it. I switched to wireless mode on my mouse only because of the fact that the cats were laying on the mouse cord constantly. Have you done Hugo Dylan? Not really. I don't like it'll probably be a little bit better than Lighter Lycon, but we can test that. Re-download Woowa for 3.0, please. If you can help me workshop a title for a video, maybe. Fuck the thrall. That's how some people feel right now. Yeah, as you can see, I was trying to figure out what the most enjoyable and strongest DPS dial-in team seemed to be, and I'm pretty sure it's Astra Orphe. Although I didn't test some other variants of things, but yes, yeah, it's question mark when you haven't done the story. So yeah, with the splash art, indeed. Who is that? I wonder. It's like, well, I did do the previous story, so I do know some information. Also, was this anything? No, this is unlocked after completing. Okay. It looks like Shao. Yeah, he does a little bit. Oh yeah, bye-bye, Villy. Sorry, didn't say goodbye. We probably already left. So anyways, I'll show a little bit of this team because I think it's fun. I tried Trigger here, like Trigger and Jafufu. So Jafufu was worse than Trigger, but my Trigger is also M1 with her engine, so like, you know, but it's also electric resistant. So I'm more interested in trying to compare this team to. I guess we could theoretically test it. How screwed is it? Oh, of course, it's fire resistant. God damn it. Is there ever going to be an ideal combination? I don't know. Because you're bringing physical fire damage and electric damage if you bring in. So I don't know. Realistically, I think Astra Orphe Dylan's going to be generally better. Can we see a run? Yeah. We'll see how well I play. Oh, 2 cats. Uh-oh. 2 cats makes me think I am not going to have a mouse. That's not ideal. Here, go over here. Leave me some mouse space, sir. Please. Thank you. Thank you. Good kittens. They're actually using the cat bed, guys. I saw someone beat Fiend with that Orphe team. Wait, really? What the fuck? What investment was it? This is a M0 Astra on Kaboom the Cannon, by the way. M0 dial-in on her engine and M0 Orphe on her engine. So, okay. Yeah, look at you're gonna get a free cat cam, by the way. Just to well, Deshret decided he didn't want to partake in the free cat cam, but look, he's using the cat bed. Wonderful. I appreciate you, Ashru. You get to be near me, but without in the space. Crazy. All right. I believe the setup. Oh, what is happening? My mouse is bugging out. What the hell happened there? That was weird. Yes, he do be loafing. Oh, is there no game audio? Oh. Oh, I know what happened. My bad. I forgot that There we go. Okay, there should be game audio now. Thank you. Sorry, it must have been weird being silent the whole time. Oops. What? I missed it. Oh my god. No, I do need to get that stun. Or to get that parry. Get why it's iffy in Deadly Assault. I think it's a lot better than some other bosses they've made. I don't think it's terrible. It's just, it is very clearly a boss that's meant to chill for a particular type of thing. So. Yeah. Why do I keep missing that? God damn it. Well, this is a good start so far. Yeah, I don't love that it flies around a lot, but I don't know. Stall mechanics are just part of how Deadly Assault fights work, and I think people underestimate like how the stall mechanics are a big part of what changes like how different enemies feel to fight. Like I really like about Zenless how I can play the same team that I'm really familiar with against new and different enemies, and I have to get used to like how to like play it again against now a new enemy that like you just have to play differently. God damn it, my brain yapping that time. So okay, you know, I just skip Astra buff at the start. I don't need to. I think the problem I'm having is I'm trying to time the Astra E with the parry to get that buff up at the same time, but I don't need to do that.
Is it my shift again?
There we go.
Customer service follow-up.
Yeah. Oh, I just cancel the Morphe thing. Bam. Maybe Astra here. Okay. Astra not power crept yet? No. This. Yeah. Dude. Alright, yep. There he looks. Alright. Yeah, I have no idea how to optimize this phase yet. This is probably one of the main things I need to figure out. Oops, that was dumb. Don't do that. Okay, I'm gonna do this. That was not what I meant to do. But I guess I'm doing it. Do this. Well, that certainly wasn't done awfully. I have played this, I think, much worse than I played in the good attempt. Okay. I should have done Astra probably, actually. Oh, this is terrible. I think this is the... this might be the worst score I've gotten. Okay. Nope. Didn't you get that ult? Or that whatever. Okay. Played Zenless for 6 months, so I had no idea what I was looking at the whole time. Yeah. that's what I feel. Oh, okay, that wasn't that bad. That was similar to what my first attempts were, but apparently a lot worse than the 36k. That was really terrible. So, anyways, this team is a really interesting dynamic in how you can... I don't know that it's better for sure to use Astra, use the extra free ult on Astra. There's a lot of like stun window optimization to do there. Like the amount of field time it takes to potentially try to do like 2 extra ults and when to activate them relative to, I don't know. There's a lot of layers of interaction between things here, and especially relative to what the fuck the enemy is doing at any given part of the fight. Makes it really weird to optimize. I'm fairly confident with how quickly I started to get to 35k. Like my first attempts were like 30k, and then I got 35k. I'm fairly confident I could probably push 45k here with a DPS dial-in team, which is pretty cool. But yeah, trying to, for anyone that's trying to understand the combat, it's just basically the important thing I think you need to understand is that resource, like your abilities that you can use on your characters in Zenless, is not tied to cooldowns like in Genshin. Instead, it's tied to resources that you generate through various forms. One of the simplest ways is a lot of characters just generate them, say, passively over time, which is kind of a cooldown, but then you usually have additional ways of generating them by interacting with some kind of other mechanic. But it just kind of depends on the character. So, yeah. And this team is a very swappy use, like I'd have to explain the specifics of every one of the characters in the team to explain what's going on there. But yeah, that team is just kind of constantly swapping, and that team feels very different to play compared to how this team feels to play. And this team, same thing. So, anyways, I think I've tested. I don't know. I want to test. I want to activate M1 dial-in. Like I'm not too concerned. I'm not like trying to be a Zenless content creator, right? So, the like default gacha game player in me just wants to activate my M1 dial-in and see how far I can like see what that does. But the little I did with Soldier 11, by the way, was with the previous Deadly Assault, which had Wandering Hunter. I haven't tried Soldier 11 with dial-in without Wandering Hunter yet. I guess we fight Marionette. Let's just reset everyone. Waited a week before activating Flinscons. Yeah. I was considering activating it today, but I don't know. I think I still have a lot of stuff I have to test. So, let's try... So, the team... Interestingly, what I kind of felt... So, I haven't actually tried dial-in Astra yet with Soldier 11, because I'm a weirdo. But I want to show this for... Wait, I need to do... Soldier 11 into dial-in, I believe. Did that. Okay. Probably that. So this team is kind of interesting. So I enjoyed this team more than with Lighter instead of Jifufu. During tomorrow or Tuesday? Tuesday. Or Wednesday, depending on where you are. Yeah, I have no idea how this is going to go against these enemies. Should lock on. Okay. Okay, I definitely could have played that better and got another ult in. We'll just wait at this point. Alright. But you do not want to be this close. Yeah, I missed one. Okay. Okay, see, I'm not gonna be able to get a free ult here. If I didn't get enough customer service points.
Watch out! Pay close attention to what I'm saying.
Warning fire.
Yeah, the way that cancels end up working with this team too is kind of weird.
Today's work order: kick some
Okay. This. Okay, I think we do like too much days, by the way.
Flames, obey me. Fighters ready. Prepare
Do this.
to burn.
Alright. Oops.
Good.
We just don't have an ult here. So this is where this is where I want this is why I wanted M1. Now was that where the I think it was because I don't think I had I didn't have enough decibels on Soldier 11, so that was where but I think double stunner comps with dial in become much more interesting with their M1. Do you need it? Obviously not. Like, this is performing fine. I am curious how this will. I don't know why I did that, but don't worry about it. We stun so damn quickly. I don't know why I did that. That was terrible. Terrible gameplay, honestly, overall. I could definitely get 30k plus here. I don't think I sequenced like almost. I wouldn't be surprised if they hit 40k. I will throw in lighter here quick to compare to dial in. I already know that I don't really like dial in lighter together that much. It just doesn't feel like it sequences in a way that plays very well. And Jafufu's extra decibel refunds feel like they matter on Soldier 11. Like, one thing that's interesting, right, is Jafufu gives only to rupture attack agents, so she doesn't give decibels to dial in, but that's fine. But every time we use an ult on Soldier 11, so if we're doing multiple extra ults, then Jafufu is giving extra decibels back to get more ults back again. So yeah, it's just a problem that we stun so fucking quickly that you still have issues getting, like, you know, dial-in's resource up and whatever. I nerf Fufu's days to run in dial-in with a double stunner. Yeah, I'm not sure. Sorry, I'm not sure. I'm not surprised. I'm not sure that it's better per se versus just doing more stun up time. And ultimately, I'm not going to worry too much about like hyper optimizing this right now because Soldier 11 is getting major kit changes next patch. So like optimizing her gameplay is going to work fundamentally differently. From what I have heard, she's like kind of apparently Evelyn here after the changes. So wow. Yeah, defensive assists are really, really satisfying. Bye, Agatori. See how this goes. Oh, Soldier 11's on the wrong set here, though. She was on the pen ratio set. I don't want to change the damn build. Apple review, it's pretty good. It's a cosmic crisp. And we're on Zenless, but was I the only one that didn't know we're getting a second constellation sector? Are we? I hadn't heard of that. Is there a rumor that next patch we're gonna have a con selector? That'd be interesting. It reset today? Wait, what? Oh, my brain. Yeah, the Genshin thing. Yeah, because it resets every 8 weeks or whatever. Yep. So yeah, it resets tomorrow, I think, for me. Yeah, it's Monday for you. Yeah. I don't really. I don't want to change Soldier 11's whole last build. Let's go do my dailies quick, I guess, because that has been neglected the whole day. Yup. What? Come on. Misclicks. Yeah, I understand. I'm a dum-dum. Please can we have a chain attack set? No, here's Dial and Inputter on Puffer. Oh, and here comes Soldier 11 with a steel chair. Yup. I mean, Evelyn is still good, and I think the gameplay nuance of how you optimize them is going to be completely different, and I think anyone who likes playing Evelyn will still enjoy playing Evelyn. Wow. I can't either. It's so funny how our stupid phone rings when you're running around. Alright, it's very silent right now, but so I have the sound effects pretty low. Dude, I really wish they didn't have freaking red dots for this shit I can't even claim. Or don't get anything from claiming. Hostile targets. Defeat Sobek once. Okay, cool. Ready? Alright. There's auto mode for the temple now. Oh yeah, I should probably use that. I have neglected the temple. Go here. Sorry, I was checking DMs. What am I farming? I don't actually know. My monkey brain kind of wants to get dial in over 100% crit damage. It really doesn't matter because I have so many sources of crit damage buffs, generally speaking, in every team I play on her, and she has crit damage buffs built into her kit. Refuse to claim Vivian's costume. I think, honestly, I should have refused as well. I just claimed it. Yep. The other temptation is just farm more Puffer Electro. Let's farm this set. Yeah, Thailand is so good for farming. That's where the real power creep is. It just feels like by far and above. Because normally for farming, you just like don't get to the point of stunning that quickly. Oh, apparently I'm just gonna kill them before. Okay, so normally what happens is they die after I ult, but not that time. Impact. You know what, we'll split it. We'll do 2 here and the others in there, and the other one. 3? I can't split 3. Yep, there you go. Yeah, that is vastly quicker than farming with Jafufu was. Yeah. I find it funny that you're not wanting to pull. You're not wanting to pull because you don't want the skin. That's so funny. Yep. Let's do this. Okay. Why did it not let me switch to monitor there, by the way? Oh, because I had just done the yeah. That's funny. I was like, does it let the Bangbu alt? Dylan's even more broken. She unlocks Bangbu ultimates. That would have been really good. Yeah, I mean, this energy regen with crit. What pieces can I actually improve my dial in?
Have you got me into this time?
That, okay. I could get an energy regen piece with double crit. I see. Or this with double crit. Wait, why am I using this instead of this? Is that better? Oh, it is better. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if I lose any roll of crit rate, I believe I go below 100% crit rate. And that's a no-no. Alright.
Hello, Rep 2493 at your service.
Foo-foo. Sorry, Foo-foo. You're dead for farming. Beep beep. Oh yeah, if you hang in, I really like if you hang in the stun window for a little bit after doing, let's see if I can let it do it. But if you hang in the stun window for a dial in, she goes ring ring. They did a really good job. It's so hard to feel bad about a character that just feels incredibly fun to play. Oh, they're just dead. Okay, never mind. No ring ring. The stunner just kills them. Okay. Makes sense, I guess. I'll keep that just in case. I don't know. HP slot 6. Okay. Her VA did such a good job. Good job. Yeah, indeed. Cancel. Oh, she didn't do it. Darn it. I was waiting for the ring ring. It's not guaranteed. Not a guaranteed line. Just fun when it happens. No. Alright. Yes, she is silly in every level. I don't know. It's it's just funny. Like I feel like I don't know. You need skill expression to be able to have her just truly feel her power level. Should she be as generalist and as strong as she is? Probably not, because it makes it really feel weird, the value of like what characters like Trigger and Lighter are, right? But you still need multiples. You don't need, but it's really nice to have multiple stunners still, inherently, and still double stunner comps exist, which is fun. So I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, and what the fuck is the next stunner going to do exactly? Is the next stunner just going to be much stronger than what Dialon is, but not generalist? Like, it's just a much... Like let's say they haven't done an ice stunner yet. It's not Lycon, right? What are they just... They're just going to do Lycon... Or not Lycon. An ice stunner that is way better than Dialon for versus Lycon and 2 as well. I don't know. Maybe. Ether Stunner, yeah, that too. Anomaly Stunner, yeah. Anomaly Stunner is an obvious thing they can do still, like because Dylan loses her personal damage and the damage bonus buff. She still can be used for for Anomaly. So yes, Anomaly Stun is something that does make sense. which confuses some people because, you know, I think a lot of people are used to just being like, oh, anomaly is the DPS that doesn't care about stun, but like, no, usually most anomaly, like if you're optimizing your anomaly gameplay, you do optimize around stunning, but you know, that is probably the next stunner, but we shall see. Anyways, let's see what happens just with this team without changing Soldier 11's build. You know, I can put damage numbers on. Based on what damage numbers I see, I'll be able to get a vibe on whether or not it makes sense. Another stunner that's best in slot for... Alright, attack button. Another stunner best in slot for... No, surely not. That's weird. Oh, one really nice thing with Dial In is like, after Monato release... Alright, after Monato release... Yep, I was having to swap Jafufu around to different builds depending on what team I use. And that was annoying. Okay, interesting. Okay. I probably shouldn't have done that. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I have stacked on it. Shit. Well, we're gonna find out. Alright, let's open the trigger at M1. Nope, no ult. Ow.
There it is.
Okay. Good. Good. I just put full attack Fufu on swing. Yeah, my Fufu's on swing jazz now, and she's just on there permanently because like the context in which I used Fufu on Mountain King before was alright. Good. Okay. The context where I used Fufu on Mountain King before. And full stacks. Good. 5 more hours to go. No, this is not a waiting room stream. Sorry. Because the update's not even going to go into maintenance for a couple days. Sorry. Okay. This, I think if we do, yeah, we will get this. Alright, and then this. Okay. So I think we're going to beat, what did I get? I think I got like 25k. I think we're going to beat Dial In here. But I'm definitely more familiar with playing this team. No. Thought I could get this done. Damn it. Okay, you could definitely get another stun. Yeah, sorry TF, this isn't a waiting room stream. I'll be doing a waiting room stream for Durin, but this was just a prep for Durin, or finishing prepping, doing some other random Genshin things, and then playing some Zenless. That's what I wanted to do today. Yeah. So I don't know. That's an interesting comparison there, and I guess I should let's see what happens if I do test.
Rep 2493.
Awaiting further instructions.
You on the it's such a pain in the ass. Oh, I don't even remember what it was before. It was that. I can't remember. Did I use? I think I did use woodpecker still. Attack. Fire bonus. Okay. Yeah, I knew that. And then I think my slot 2 fire piece is okay. Yeah, it's that one. And then I think I ran fire slot 6. Yeah, that. And then attack percents here. Probably this one. Not sure if I need crit rate or crit damage. Okay. And then either crit damage or attack percent here. Yeah. Yeah, okay. There we go.
Ready and waiting.
Need to see cats? Sure. Where's Dasher? Oh, there he is. Oh, big. Okay. You'd be slipping. And then the other one. Also sleeping. Oh, frickin' goddamn it. The clone blocked me. Oh, I was just joking since we had title mention. Oh yeah, sorry. I forgot to put that in the title. Thanks for the reminder. No, Durin is not today. I thought you were assuming Durin was today for some reason. No. He is 2 days away.
There it is.
Okay. Yeah, definitely not ulting in this one. Yeah, like, dial-in's extra ulting makes, like, optimizing stun windows feel completely different. And, for that reason, it's quite hard for me to get a good vibe on some things. For properly comparing her to something like this in particular. Oops, that was bad. Successfully. Okay, did you even have stacks built up? It did, okay. Okay.
I'm unstoppable.
Dorina waiting room soon? Yeah, exactly. Your hood pulls don't go as bad as your long pulls? Surely not. I wasted Really? Oh my god. Okay, that was scuffed. I thought the... Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. here. Okay, so interesting. I'd say the play was similar levels of okay.
This feels right.
And I got a very similar score on the Puffer Electro set as I did 4-piece Inferno. Okay. Interesting.
What kind of fun job have you got
Then
this time?
Soldier 11 heard you there. What did she respond to me saying?
Further instructions.
Okay, what did I have before? I think it was that. And then the pin ratio piece. And that. Forgot which one of these. Was it this one? I think it might have been this one. And then... Yeah, and then that for sure. Okay. Yeah. Wait. No, I had more crit rate than that before, right? Oh, yeah. Duh. Duh. I think it was that one. Alright. Because you said this seems around the same level of play. She said this feels right. Nice. She and I are on the same page. Yeah, there we go. Okay. 92.2 crit rate, 112 crit damage. Yeah, and like total crit damage both in this team. And this is, by the way, before Soldier 11 is getting kit changes. Like, Soldier 11's kit changes is giving herself, I think, another, like, self-buff in her own kit of, like, 50% crit damage. But, like, with Jafufu, it would dial in on her engine, right? I get 30% crit damage here. And then you get, you get the crit damage from here. So that's another 30%, 60%. And if I'm playing with Jafufu also, you know, then does her buff of up to 50% crit damage. So literally have 110% crit damage buffing right now, which means the priority is basically just all crit rate and attack percent stats almost. Like I haven't run the numbers, but I'm it might be possible that attack percent is just better than crit damage stats, which is funny if so, but I'm not confident. So yeah, anyways, being that this was so similar, I think I'll just stick with this. Like, why not just stick with it? I wouldn't mind getting a better piece here, but, you know, it's fine. Again, attack percent might actually be better similar to crit damage with this double stunner situation I like doing. Okay, so I want to do one more run with one or two more runs with Soldier 11. Dial in Poo-Poo. Yeah, we'll keep Bellion. Mercy flying her hand with dialing with 4-piece buffer, yeah. What was it saying? Oh, I want to check this a little bit, and then I want to check with Astra instead of Poo-Poo. Okay.
Open fire.
That was bad. Whatever. Don't worry about it. I don't know if that made sense. I probably should have done... Yeah, no, I should have done a chain there, right? Oops, that was dumb. Okay. Still need okay. Bring, bring. Sorry. That. Oh, good. She got it. Nice. Okay. Wait, are the banners announced? Okay, not gonna get ult here. It's fine. What?
Easy peasy, right?
Ow. Oh, we don't have. I shouldn't even bother doing that. Okay. Oh, why did I not cancel? Okay, whatever. Okay, do this. I don't think that's actually gonna be in the stun window, is it? I thought it was. Okay, do this. Ah, that was the wrong character. Whoops. Alright, well, I have not... Man, it's such a weird... It becomes so much more interesting to try to route. I don't even know if I max stack dial-in buffs. So yeah, anyways, this is terrible. This is a terrible attempt. Like, I can... each action I take, I can be like, yep, no, should have done something like this or that. Like, I think it's a lot harder to play this team. Basically, is fundamentally what I'm saying. But like despite playing in ways that I'm like, okay, there's obvious ways to get more damage out, doing better chains. Like, I need to do a lot better with recognizing when I have the extra ults up from, like, what I need to do a lot better with recognizing when Soldier 11's is getting close to an ult, when or if I have dial-in free ult up, and how that changes, how the free ults change doing the chain windows, like doing chain cancels to get extra chain attacks or not, and yada yada yada. Like, it's a lot of layers of things, but despite that, you can still play poorly and still match what was good before. Clearly. You got Bennett right? Nice. So is it Bennett? Oh no, yeah, so it's Bennett Farazan. Nice, okay. Yeah, that's pretty good banner. Was the weapon better? Alice model render. Wow. This is the first time the model in the, like, T-posing looked better than whatever. Oh, that's okay. Nicole's vision. Confirmed pyro. Alright, well, rip all the copers that were for some reason all doom and gloom about her not being pyro. We now have her actual model, and it is definitely a pyro. Saw Lin Zero video. You open with dial-in and full chain until DPS. Okay, interesting. Okay. I'll have to, yeah, I've watched the Lin Zero videos, but man, his videos are so information dense, it's really hard to take in some of the stuff that he says, quite frankly. So, anyways, and I oftentimes like feeling my way through playing around with different things. So, anyways, like so much of my Zenless gameplay at this point is just in Deadly Assault, clicking retry, and then trying different things. So. He has a video specifically for stun combos? Oh, I didn't... Is that a new video? I didn't know that. That might be why I couldn't remember it. Fuck.
Won't take much.
I guess that's fine.
Flames, obey me!
Hey,
An opening.
Whoops. Do a double swap. Whoops. Stop swapping.
Prepare to burn!
what a verdict is.
Oh, I should have used the like that I had before I did that. Oops. Misplays.
This feels right.
God, I love the sound effect.
Fire!
Alright.
Get out of my way! A weak spot.
Alright.
Follow the plan.
Okay, we do not have the ult up, is what I mean with stunning too fast and why the extra customer service points might matter. But I think we do this.
Obey me!
Alright. Trigger this. To you. No, I thought. Ah! See, that's what I'm talking about, where like the M1 there. Oh, I'm on the wall. Yep. Sorry. Yeah, and that screwed up my entire sequence here. Like, if I had not done that... Oops, okay.
Target acquired.
Too busy yapping, don't worry about it.
Open fire!
Like, I'm... Jesus fucking Christ, the days this unit deals. My god. Yeah, I still had obvious misplays, and now I outpaced lighter Jafufu. And like I'm sure I could do better with lighter Jafufu, right? But with how unfamiliar I am with trying to route with dial-in, like, yeah, I don't know. And M1 should meaningfully change something there. M1 dial-in or engine's more worth it? I mean engine because it's a lot cheaper. Like the engines are so much cheaper than dupes of characters on average. Dial-in, free ult, chain dial-in, and chain DPS. Okay. And then is it cancel on DPS, I assume? So don't go to your third unit unless you need the decibels. I imagine. Oh yeah, I want to check with Astra. All right, that's a good enough of a baseline vibe. Like, I'll be able to tell if Astra is like just gonna stop Jafufu. My hope is not. If it does, my hope is M1 will make Jafufu compete with Astra. Because it's possible the actual like Jafufu, I don't know. I really want to feel like there's a very compelling reason to choose to use Jafufu and Dial In together, right? Which I already like the team dynamic, so I already have that reason, right? And then I can also have Astra available elsewhere, right? Like I still have that reason. Part of the reason I like Stunner so much is because I really like double Stunner comps in general. But you know, where Chevy was on Endurance, yeah, I think Chevers would have been the better banner per se, but it makes sense that she's not. So, anyways, Bennett, like, it's important to remember for Bennett that new players exist too. They need to rerun Bennett fairly often for new players to get her. Or get him, and you know, it's a very synergistic banner. Like, you could literally, if you're a new player, brand new player, you could feasibly get C6 Bennett. Also, this is great for my casual account. Maybe I'll finally be able to get fucking C5 and C6 Bennett. Like, holy shit. I'm planning to maybe get Durin. We'll see. I don't know if I'm gonna grind for it, but I'm at pity already on my casual account. But like Durin, Farazan, Yehoda is additional value add, but like Bennett, Farazan plus Durin, and if you wish for like Venti and Durin, that's like it's a heckin' good time actually to try to like start Genshin and maybe get both characters. Although, good luck starting the game and getting losing your sanity trying to get all the resources for that. So, anyways, getting an easy DA 3-star Fossil is also kind of silly for her because how much she values days %. Yeah, I guess that's interesting. I thought Fossil was going to be bad for her for some reason. I thought... Oh no, it wasn't as bad for her, but I thought the expectation, I haven't tested myself, was Steam Oven would be better just because it has energy regen. So... I don't have any attack buffers for Arlecchino right now. Yeah. Oh wait, you're saying you don't have anyone other than Bennett? Oh, well, rip then. Okay, so...
Hello,
Soldier 11. Where are you? Hello? Where's she? There she is. Okay.
Awaiting further instructions.
Also, I should try Dial In Trigger Soldier 11, I suppose. But...
what kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
No, not right now though. Yeah.
Deep breath.
Great.
I've got your back.
Try that first. Why not? What a fucking bang boom. I guess this one. I don't have Merkblick. The Fossil on with Fossil she stuns very fast up to 20k in DA. Interesting, okay. So it just has fall off after a certain point. I can't remember what the passive how the passive works exactly. Oh boy. Oh boy, we're playing trigger with numbers on.
Trigger, cover me.
Also I should have put trigger. Whoa, there's some graphical glitch there. Okay. It's a foo-foo diff. That's a foo-foo diff there. No? Yeah. That's probably part of why Lighter felt shit. Like we were 300 decibels away from ulting. If we had Fufu, that would have been an ult. An extra ult in the stun. Yay, Fufu's still relevant. Although we haven't compared to Azra yet, so you know, let's not get too excited. I'm not gonna get enough. God damn it. Okay. I guess that works. Yes. Can we just double ult right away? Spamming Q. Okay, that was kind of funny. Okay, should be the last time we need to do that. 10-1 diff, honestly. Yeah, no, I keep on noticing this with the double stunner comps. Well, here I don't even think M1 would have gotten us there. Oh, you know what? I just realized I hadn't frozen the stun bar. Whoopsies. Yeah, we just stunned way too fast here. Oops. That's okay. I really like that she can just really stun these clones today. Okay, not bad. Okay. Trigger with numbers on is absolute chaos.
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Okay, so I mean this matched the other teams at a baseline at least. Alright. It's an M1 trigger though, which mostly does a lot more days. Which kind of, maybe it's a bad thing here, honestly. I don't know. That one plays in a weird way. I don't know if that was definitely not my favorite one versus Jifufu. For double stunner with Soldier 11. But let's see if Astra just stops things. Do 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 do.
Awaiting further instruction. Take a deep breath. I hear the stage.
And guess snap. Just damage bonus. Viewer Imaginarium Theater. I mean Theater does not, well, Theater might reset for you. Hasn't reset for me yet. I haven't done Viewer Imaginarium Theater, and I don't know if I want to be honest. Theater takes a while to do. I like doing it on my accounts. The Zephyr thing was a one-off. Why did I not ask it, by the way? Well, maybe it's not a one-off. Maybe I just permanently do Zephyr Theater now. Dumb brain. Oh my god, good job. Oh, frick. Probably not that big a deal. No, frick. do this first. Where's my point? I didn't get a point. No. Ain't no way. Oh, the timing on that. No. Do this first. Oh yeah, Astra has this. I forgot. I wasn't even thinking about Astra at all. I am not very good at making use of Astra when I'm oh god damn it. Yeah, we should have saved Astral for there, since I apparently didn't. Please. I still don't get a point. I still don't have a point. Oh my, oh my god, are you serious? What, the timings are lining up so terribly. No. Ain't no way. Oh my god. Well, no, I don't think this one here is a... Well, I mean, M1 dial-in would have helped in some spots, but... So, anyways, this could have been done better, but... This is a somewhat representative of my vibe of how I think most people overrate what Astra does for Soldier 11 versus Double Stunner. I think double stun Soldier 11 tends to play in a more enjoyable way, and I believe a big part of the reason why Astra doesn't feel as like needed for Soldier 11 is because Brimstone's too fucking good. If you have Evelyn Zig for Soldier 11, I think Astra becomes more notably better, to be clear, from my understanding. Because you just use Astra to do your optimal gameplay becomes more Evelyn-like, right? You do more chains and ultimates, obviously, with dial-in. So, you know, but Brimstone unlocks the getting a shit ton of attack buffs from Brimstone. And also, one thing I need to test, I have a pen ratio slot 5 on right now. It might be better to do a pen or attack percent slot 5. When not fighting an enemy that gains value from having extra pen ratio, which usually the miasma enemies do, I think, gain more value from pen ratio versus attack percent, but attack percent increases the value of Brimstone's attack percent. So I don't know, it's interesting. That's kind of where it's at for me right now. No, I don't have, or do I? Wow, thanks game. Wow. Wow, thanks game. Appreciate it. Alright, I will not be testing attack percent slot 5. So, anyways, that Astra gameplay was bad. I'm well aware. But I also think most of the double stunner gameplay was bad too, right? So, and it wasn't like, oh, Astra feels so obviously incredibly better. Like when I am actually doing my good damage output with like my ult up and whatever, it's not like Soldier 11's, that's why I had damage numbers on. It's not like Soldier 11's damage was so much higher or anything, right? So anyways, and I think part of the advantage Astra might have here is just increasing dial-in's damage, but I could be wrong. So, yeah, and we'll see what the damage difference, or we'll see what difference M1 makes to either of the team's dynamics. But I don't know. I really like the Jufufu one the most, I think. So, yeah. Oh, we haven't tested Hugo. Yeah. I assume dial-in replaces Lycon.
Want to see the red scarf? I'm at your disposal.
Both of these units have Summit of the Mountain King on them, by the way, but whatever. There you are.
What kind of fun job have you got me into this?
Lighter dial-in. I did try lighter dial-in with Soldier 11, and we're trying it here now with Hugo. Do you think it's funny that dial-in balances herself around being too good at her job? Yeah, a little bit. It's part of what makes me feel fine about her. She's just not as easily overpowered as I thought she was going to be. And that's a good thing. I should technically put Power Electro on him, shouldn't I? Okay, I gotta give her a compliment for that. Sorry for the wait, dear, is such a customer service line.
Let order and madness dance. Let the party begin.
Okay, just not used to having to.
I shall cast dawn into the shadow.
Oh my god. Why can I swear to god I'm trying to down counter. Alright, don't worry about it. I guess my brain doesn't function. It's fine. Why can I not dodge? I swear to god I'm trying to dodge.
I shall balance the scales of the night.
I assume it's best to do that. So that's the main thing I think I'm bungling up there. I think I don't want to use it until after I do a Hugo thing.
Make way for the undefeated champion.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking about it properly before. I was not thinking about it properly. Alright.
I shall cast dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night. Prostrate
You have a normal ult.
before the abyss. Gotcha now.
What am I doing? God damn it. Oh my god, I don't know what this gameplay is. Don't worry about it though. I apparently play better with Lycon. Oh, I didn't have. Oh, okay. Oh, well, that was bad to do anyways. So I guess whatever.
I shall balance the scales of the night.
Okay, do this. Oh, I didn't. Oh, fuck me. Oh, my brain. Oh, my brain. Okay. Don't worry about it. Okay, I need to redo this. Too many things done stupid there.
I shall cast dawn into the shadow.
This. Alright, there we go. Did it right this time. That was some gameplay. That was indeed some gameplay. Sorry. I have to... My brain has to adapt to now playing Dial-In yet again a different way. Oh, frick. God damn it.
Easy peasy, right?
I shall balance the scales of the night.
Guess that delay at least caused me to get the point up.
Let the party begin. I pledge my honor.
I should have... There we go. We're not gonna have a thing, that's fine. Okay. Oh, crap.
I shall cast dawn into the shadow.
Whoop.
I shall balance the
Lighter
scales
whiff.
of the night. Let order and madness dance. Yep. Gotcha now.
We're gonna get a point up on her? No, we're not going to, are we?
I shall balance the scales of the night. Don't let up.
That was dumb. Don't worry about it.
Dawn into the shadow.
My brain was derping for a second. Okay.
Prostrate yourself before the abyss. Don't let the party begin.
Okay, let's go stun.
I shall balance the scales of the night.
Good, we got this just in time.
Prepare to kneel before me. The end is not.
Oh crap, I didn't think you'd have a quick assist. My bad. God damn it. Oh my god.
I shall cast dawn into the shadow.
Don't worry about it. Needs to go quicker. Okay, well, I think... nice post. I think there was still obvious misplays there. That wasn't really... But like, the Lycon clear I got was about the same score, I think. Brought her to Lost Void, yeah, but one of the things that makes her paper EX hit like 4 times in a row. Okay, interesting. With no cooldown on the voice line, it picks. Okay. So yeah. Anyways, the interesting thing there was like I don't know. It wasn't really that much better than Lycon. I feel like. But again, I think I'm more used to playing Lycon, and I'd say so. Lycon, I did like 2 or 3 attempts, I think, to get a score like that. Whereas that took me 2 attempts. So I very much think the ceiling is higher with Dial-In, most likely. I just don't know how much meaningfully higher with an M0 Hugo, of course. So another one gives her total adds on our ult. Yeah. I did play with around that gear when I wasn't intending to, actually. Okay. So yeah. Hugo Dial-In, pretty good, but like I don't think it was anything incredible. It doesn't really feel like that different of a Hugo gameplay fundamentally, whereas she does make other characters feel quite a bit different to play. So I think I get more enjoyment, generally speaking, out of playing Dial-In with other characters. But I imagine for a lot of people they'll play Lycon Dial-In instead though too. So weapon banner. What's your weapon banner? Official. Yep. Okay then. Wow. Wow. Yeah, official banners. I feel like I know like Yehoda's slightly different position is kind of funny. I know why. It's just because they show more art, more or less art of the 5-star relative to like what their position is, whatever. But there's something more like snarky about Yehoda when she's positioned closer to Venti. Like she's given Venti less respect. Is Alley Flash a doer an option? I guess. Yeah. I don't think it's incredible, but it's yeah. That's a weapon banner, all right. I don't think that makes the weapon banner more valuable to go for, personally. That's a weird one. Sorry, my brain. What else do I want to test? I need to do more Monato testing, but I'm already confident Monato likes Dial-In a lot. I think his gameplay is more fun with Dial-In. Maybe I don't even have that much more to test. I mean, I could test different combinations of things still. I'm kind of... I don't have a ton of attackers. Like, I have Soldier 11 that I play. I play DPS Chingy. I haven't tested DPS Chingy, I guess. But... eh. Yeah, the Catalyst is Wine and Song. What is it? I don't remember what it actually does. Wine and Song. It is, oh yeah, energy recharge substat, 565 base attack, 30.6 ER. Hitting an opponent with a normal attack decreases stamina consumption of a sprint or alternate sprint by 14% for 5 seconds. Additionally, using a sprint or alternate sprint increases attack by 20% for 5 seconds. Wow. Wow. Orphe? Yeah, I've done Orphe things. I showed Orphe briefly again. I mean, I can try again with Orphe.
I am the Eye of Obel.
The anticipation off stage is the perfect prelude.
Wait, you know, I should test this team, but not against that enemy. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna test that team comparing to Trigger and Astra, but without an electric resistant enemies. This is a neutral context. It's Ice Ether weak. There's not really any particular advantage or disadvantage from the weakness. So this is probably the best comparison I'll be able to have for a neutral standpoint of comparing Lighter and Astra. Or Lighter, Trigger. I don't know if I actually triggered a... sorry. Okay. Well, that was not done ideally. Okay. See shit with damage numbers on, man. Okay, weird. Let's see. I'm gonna end this. Maybe I should I don't know. Probably should have done that sooner. How's that? Oh my god. Okay, ring, ring, ring. This. God damn it.
Easy peasy.
Okay. Let's do this. Okay. We're flying at each other's faces. That's pretty good. I think I played it again, not great, but interesting that I got like the same score as I got on the Thrall. I don't know. The Steam plays in a really enjoyable way. It's weird, but it is overall, I'd say, very enjoyable. At least with their engines. Don't have engine on Astra, but yeah. You'd never seen the Astra animation, really? That's funny. Normally you can see it because you usually ult twice, I think, on her. I think. I don't know. I'm bad at using Astra. Don't really like that she's pyro. The thought of all 3 Hexen circles releasing in their all pyro. Yeah, it's weird. Like, particularly because like there's no freaking Dendro, which kind of annoys me. I really wish there was a Dendro unit. Like if Nicole's a Dendro, it'd be like, oh, okay, cool. Dendo Hexarray. Fuck. God damn it, Zyax. Hexarray. So anyways, last comparison I think for now, and then I'll mess with some other things maybe myself. Oh, I have to mess with Dial in Miyabi. Rhyme Grass Girly? Yeah, exactly. Fiend is funny with her little song and Fiend is just screeching. I mean, the Fiend just hates music. It's fine. There we go. Okay.
The anticipation off stage is the
trigger.
I've got your back.
All right. This one this time. All right. Go. This will probably be the last thing I test. And there's stuff like Miyabi, but I think I'm good on testing for the night.
Adjusting for wind. That one's up to you.
Okay. Do this. Bring. Bring, bring.
Press the advantage. Ether vision activate. This bullet
Okay.
will reach its mark.
Customer service follow-up. A complaint? Too late for that. This won't take much.
Okay. God damn it. Yeah.
The target's exposed.
Seeing dial-in just get 400,000. Like, okay, sure. What? That was weird. Oh, okay.
Press the advantage. Sniper's creep.
This is the last
One
one?
shot, one kill.
No, it's not. Whoops, I should not have done that. Oopsies.
Easy peasy. Got one for the plate. Got two for a chat.
Oh shoot, I don't have trigger going. I'm a dumbass. Whoopsies.
Stay on your feet. Increase fire.
Hell's not over yet.
The target's exposed.
This, I guess. Okay, well that could be done better, for sure. Canceling Orphe hold E if ult is available, just to have zeroed in buff. Yeah, I didn't consider that. That's interesting. But anyways, that got a better score at least initially than Astra. So again, the optimization is completely different with Astra. So like, I like them both kind of equally, which is really cool. Like, unfortunately, I think as far as DPSing a stunner goes, Dial-In is by far the most fun stunner to DPS. Compared to, I don't know, she just feels a lot better and more enjoyable to work around than Chingy, but she also has a whole lot more going for her in her base kit, so... Your in quest is 5 days long. Wait, what? Really? Weird. Okay, anyways, I'll have to be... I think I have to test stuff with Miyabi. And then I want to play around more, get better at playing M0 Dial-In, and I'll probably activate it. I was considering it today, but at this point, I'm kind of worn out. I've been streaming for a while. So, 6 hours is enough. No, that can't. He be stretching. He wants attention. So, 5 calendar days into plan according. That's annoying. Hello, kitten. He just jumped in my lap. Oh, and he's on the keyboard. Alright. Yep. Oh, and he just sneezed straight on the fucking display. That was me unplugging the mouse. Alright. Well, thank you for sneezing, cat. Oh, it was good. It was a good old mucusy one, too. Oh, lovely. Well.
Hello.
Well.
Rep 2493 at your service.
Anyways. Yep, dial-in is fun. I haven't done any of the new story yet or anything. I know it's like non-voiced, or most of it's non-voiced, so. The rock, paper, scissors is so funny, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, she's just a really fun character. It's like if Moika was a support, if Moika was as broke as Moika is, but completely as a support, rather than how Moika was broken, but then she was just insanely satisfying to play, and unlocked new kind of fun team comps, would I like Moika and be fine with how broken she is? Yep. 70% is voiced? Okay. That's my vibe on Dylan. She's a broken as fuck character. But, oh, I forgot the fox is broken in Zenless. Been broken the whole time. So, anyways. Muvawika and Yishwen cover the same space in my head. They don't for me, because I think Yishwen is actually a fairly balanced character, all things considered. But anyways. When there's no voice, it spams through the text and you can't read it on auto. Alright, good to know. Because I normally put it on auto too, and then just read as it. Yeah, so, okay. Okay. Oh, you got Dylan engine early? Nice. Me too. It's nice to get it early. So yeah. Anyways. Enough yapping. Bye YouTube. Let's see if we want to raid someone on Twitch.